welcome to the show, everybody. Not our normal beginning, right? Here I am. I figured I would celebrate our 25th anniversary because I need something to celebrate. So I thought I would celebrate 25 years of broadcasting whenever I could this week. And I thought we could do a couple of interviews to start it off. Kind of what I figured Bumpskey would be like one day, where they'd be broadcasting all day long of peace and love and music and art and all the good things in life. Because God knows that life is filled with a lot of shit. A lot of shit. So it's nice to have some good things in your life every once in a while. So let's celebrate 25 years. And I thought a good way to celebrate would be to play the first interview I ever did. Never really did any public speaking or acting in school or anything like that. I was always a person who kind of hid in the background a little bit. So this was all new to me. I had no idea what I was doing. Plus, there was really nobody broadcasting on the internet, so I had nobody to really copy. I had to kind of figure it out myself, all the technical stuff and everything else that went with it. So let's check out the first interview I ever did. This is Kitty Kowalski from a band called the Kowalskis, which we eventually saw one time in Hoboken, New Jersey. They played with a band called the Paybacks. And I believe it was at Maxwell's in Hoboken, New Jersey. And here's my interview with Kitty Kowalski. Kitty was in England at the time. So I was calling England and broadcasting over the internet. And actually, we had an 800 number back then. So people were just calling us on this 800 number, which I would give out to the bands and say, hey, listen, it's free. Call me anytime. And some of the bands did, and some of the bands didn't. Which was fine. But the ones that called, we usually had a good time. It was usually fun had by all. So, once again, here's the very first interview I did. Kitty Kowalski from the Kowalskis.
And you know what? I think what we're going to try and do is we'll try and call the Kowalskis one more time over in Europe. And then I think we'll let it rest if we don't get them this time. So why don't I try and give them a call? Let's see if I can find the number. Okay, hold on a second. Here we go. Doot, 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 doot.
See, my bad. We were actually calling them and paying for the phone call to England. Who knew? I didn't know. I did not know. All right, Kitty Kowalski.
Hello?
Hello, yeah, I'm looking for the Kowalskis.
Yeah, just a second.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing? Is this Kitty Kowalski?
Yes, it is.
Hi, how you doing? We're on the air. This is Jerry from Bumpskey.com.
Hi, Jerry. How are you?
I'm doing good. How's the tour going?
Oh, it's going great. Sorry we missed you before.
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind calling back. Where are you guys now? In England?
Right now, we're in the UK. We're in Newcastle upon Tyne. We just actually had today off, so we did laundry and stuff, but we had a great show in Newcastle last night at a place called Trillions with the Nobodies, who are also from the U.S., a band called Beauty School Dropout, who's from Glasgow, and then a band that we've been staying here with in Newcastle called Servo, and they're really great.
very cool. You have to tell all these bands, turn them on to Bumpskey.com.
I will, definitely.
We'd love to play some of their music. Now, I've been playing 2 of your songs. You guys have any other music out there? Do you have a CD or?
Yeah, we do have a CD out. It's called All Hopped Up on Goofballs, and there's 14 songs on it. We also have a 7-inch that's out on Blackout Records, which is First Date and Goodbye Daddy, and Goodbye Daddy's on the CD, but First Date isn't. So, yeah, there's definitely music out there, and when we come back from this tour, we're going to be making demos for record number 2, so
very good.
Hopefully, when those are to our satisfaction, we'll convert them to MP3s and put them out there.
Now, the Kowalskis, they're available at record stores or a certain website, or?
Yeah, we're distributed by a company that's put us into Tower, HMV, and Virgin Megastore nationwide, but it's also on Amazon.com, TowerRecords.com. Actually, TowerRecords.com, I think, has the best price.
Okay, yeah, because I heard Amazon is out there sometimes.
Yeah, and, shipping, handling, and all that, but I think TowerRecords.com has it for $10.99 plus shipping, and CD Now has it, but I ordered one from each website just to test, how good they were.
Right.
CD Now took like 3 months to deliver it, so.
Wow.
Yeah, if you want it fast, I go to TowerRecords.com.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go over to TowerRecords.com and definitely pick up one. Now, where do you guys go next from here?
Oh, from here, tomorrow we're in Nottingham, and on the way down, we're literally going to drive through Sherwood Forest. We're like Robin Hood. So we're going to make them stop at Sherwood Forest so we can see it.
So is this the first time you guys have ever been to Europe, or?
Yeah.
So you must be having a blast, huh?
Yeah, it's been really great. I mean, even with we've had typical crazy tour stuff, like the airline lost all of our luggage, and that kind of came back in drips and drabs when we were up in Glasgow, and the band took an extra day to be like road ready, but we luckily had a day or two off in the beginning just to get over jet lag and get oriented and stuff. So yeah, but all the shows have been really good.
Now, you guys taping any of these shows, or?
No, we're not. It's funny because sometimes when we're in the States, we travel with I have a DAT Walkman, and
right.
we just hook it up and do stuff, but we haven't yet. Maybe when we come across some venue, we'll just tape it for fun. You see what it sounds like.
Yeah, you have to tape it, and we'll play it live on Bumpskey.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we'd love to play it. Now, I guess I'm gonna have to go to Tower Records and get your CD so we can play it, because we have 2 of the songs, but we need more.
Oh, that's MP3. That's right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go over to Tower Records, and I'm gonna order a CD today. I suggest everybody else listening order one. Just so you know, I know we haven't talked ever before, but Bumpskey is trying to help out independent artists, and what we started to do is last night we started broadcasting on a daily basis from 1 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern Time on the U.S. Eventually what we want to do is get a person in each country to bring independent artists from each country and do a show.
Oh, that's great.
And what we're doing is anybody who wants to send in music, we'll play it. Basically, that's how it works.
Cool. So everyone should go to Bumpskey.com and check it out and get the address and send it on in. I'll spread the word over here. There's a lot of English bands over here that are really great that we've played with so far, and they always ask me, oh, what's it like in America? And really, it seems like more and more people I know that I talk to are listening to internet radio, commercial radio, just, plays the same 10 things over and over and over again, and most people I know, now just tune into internet radio to find new stuff, and then swap MP3s and stuff.
It's so great. I mean, you can just cruise the net and just lock, Bumpskey down on your taskbar, and then you can just go anywhere and listen to music while you're cruising.
Yeah, that's definitely cool. Too bad we don't have wireless internet access. I only have a Palm 3.
The problem too is a lot of these websites like houseofblues.com and a lot of these other ones like Farm Club, and there's iCast. I think that's where I originally saw you guys. What they basically do is kind of just put you up there, and then that's it. With a show like this, it's more like, hey, people can call in and request you. Last night we got phone calls from Texas, Vermont, Louisiana.
Okay.
So what's really cool is it's kind of spreading like a virus.
Yeah, and I think that's how I found out about you guys. It was complete, what they call viral marketing. It sounds very official and business, but basically it's just, people get an email, they just pass it on, and that's how things spread, and it's much more DIY. It's sort of like, how things were in the early days of true independent music, when, people used to just, it was like word of mouth, or like little fanzines, or people would just make each other tapes. And that's how it spread, and then eventually, people, if they like it, enough, they go to the store and they buy it, and it just kind of, goes out from there. So, internet is just the same thing, this whole fuss about MP3s and royalties and blah, 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 they act like it's a new issue. It's not a new issue. It's just it's the same principle, just using a different technology.
The only problem, which I can understand, is like when you took a record and you taped it, and someone took that taped it, you kind of lost some of the quality. With the digital recordings, you don't lose the quality, so that's what these guys are getting upset about. But the way I feel is if you take care of your fans, what they'll do is they might get one or two songs from the internet, and then they're still going to go out and buy the album.
Yeah.
As long as you're not trying to rape them with the price and everything. That's what's happening with a lot of these bigger companies. Like you walk into Tower Records now, and some CDs are up to $20.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just, it's goodwill. I listening to an MP3 through a computer, even on an MP3 player. I mean, I don't really think it's like CD quality, but a lot of kids email me and they said, "Oh, a friend told me about you, or I heard about you guys," and kids don't have a lot of money to spend, so they say, like, "Can you send me some stuff?" And I'll email them MP3s, and they'll say, "Oh, I really like it. I'll go out and buy the record," or maybe they won't, but at least it's it's goodwill. You don't
it's
want.
From a long time ago, right? The Grateful Dead, didn't they start something like that? Bring your cassette player out and tape us all you want.
Yeah, they encouraged bootlegging, and it became a part of their whole culture. Where kids would go to shows and like swap bootlegs and stuff, because I mean, they were a touring band. I think they made most of their money off of live shows, not really album sales. And, in a weird way, I think that's kind of true now. Like, bands can't really use commercial radio to start their careers. They just play live shows. And like if someone hears it, and comes down to a live show, that's great. And if they buy the CD, that's great. But, you don't want people to feel cheated that they spent all this money on your CD and then like it,
Right, absolutely.
Yeah, that works against you too. It's almost like they think it's your fault that the record costs so much. They don't understand that it has nothing to do, with
I talked to somebody the other day, and they were telling me there's this guy in New Jersey. He's called John Sheehan, and he plays finger-picking guitar. And he was telling me that he's on, I think it's Amazon.com, and he actually gets about a third of the money that they charge for the CD.
Oh, that's cool, yeah.
And it's probably even less than that, I think he said. So if people out there think the artists are making all this money, they're not. That's why a lot of bands are going and making their own CDs and having a website and selling it on their own.
Yeah, I mean, actually, when you say he gets a third of the CD price, that's actually a lot. A band that's on a major, maybe out of that $20, maybe they see $1. If they've hit their recoup mark. But it's really insane. A friend of ours, their band is touring. They're called Ultimate Fake Book, and they're really, really, really great. And they want to be able to sell CDs at the shows, and they're on a major now, and the major charges them $9.70 per CD, charges the band.
Right.
And they turn around and sell them at shows for $10 because they don't want to jack the kids. They want the kids to have the music, but they're certainly not making any money off it.
Yeah, unfortunately. Do you think? I think these big record companies are afraid because once the bands figure out how to get people to their own websites. You and I don't know if you're into computers, but the price of a blank CD is ridiculously cheap.
Yeah.
Especially when you buy them in bulk.
Yeah.
And now studio time, you can get studio time for $25, $35 an hour. All that's missing is the end that we're trying to pick up, and that's the publicity, the promotion end of it.
Mm-hmm. And you can do that through the internet, too, because now I really think the record companies are doing less and less. Like they pick maybe a handful of bands that they spend the radio promotion money on and that they back up, and it's mainly bands with a track record. It's very rare that like a new band is really broken,
Right.
Unless they know it's just like, sheer pop music. Like, music that's just like product, but in terms of, rock and roll or
You want to give me an
whatever.
example? Do you want to throw a name out there?
Well,
How about the
music,
Backstreet Boys? Can you throw that out there?
that kind of thing. It's just,
Disney produced, like, what was that show that Channel 7 had on, Making the Band?
Oh, yeah,
We're
yeah,
going to
yeah.
market it and shove it down your throat kind of music?
Well, yeah, I mean, because there's always going to be a crop of 14-year-old girls who like cute, non-threatening boys, and, the music could really be performed by anybody.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, you know what it is? It's the Beach Boys, isn't it? It's just bringing back the harmonies of the Beach Boys.
Yeah, well, that's, harmonies and, like, good songwriting is, like, always in fashion. Sometimes it doesn't, it doesn't really matter who does it, but, I think it takes a little more for the people to kind of, like, create it and put out there themselves. There's lots of other good songwriting that just isn't that kind of, like I said, it's like a product. It's like McDonald's. You
Right.
just put it out there, and not that there's not a demand for it. Yeah, I'm certainly not knocking it. There's obviously plenty of people that like it, but it's a certain kind of thing. Like, it will always exist. Like, the players, the people who perform it are almost, like, interchangeable.
Right.
There's always, guess when I was a little kid, what was there, I don't even remember Donnie and Marie Osmond. I don't know, but there was always...
Oh, I do. I'm that old. I'm 38, so I remember Donnie and Marie, unfortunately.
Yeah, so, there was that kind of stuff where there was Leif Garrett, or there was,
Partridge Family and...
Partridge Family, Bay City Rollers.
Bay City Rollers, yeah.
Menudo.
Now, what are some of your influences in the band? What got you guys excited about music?
It's funny because I've always, been very excited about music and always wanted to be in a band when I was a kid. So it's funny you mentioned the Beach Boys. When I was a really little kid, I really looked to really crafty kind of songwriters like, Brian Wilson.
I saw Brian at the Art Center 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
If you go to the website, I got a review up there. He played Pet Sounds with a symphony orchestra.
Oh my goodness.
Awesome. He was incredible.
Imagine. What a show.
Yeah, if you go, in fact, if you go to Bumpskey.com, you go to our concert reviews, you can read a review on that. But it was a great show, and
Great,
I
I'll have to go
suggest,
to the website and check it out.
yeah, I suggest to anybody interested in a good album, they buy the Pet Sounds box set. It's an incredible box set.
Yeah, that's sort of like, Pet Sounds, sort of like the opus of Beach Boys, but definitely, songwriters like John Phillips from the Mamas and the Papas, and they were all, definitely the harmonies there were very intricate, and even like, fluffy pop songwriters like Boyce and Hart, and, that whole Motown machine that wrote for, like, Jackson 5 and stuff like that, definitely. Then I went straight into, like, individual artists like Elton John and a lot of early David
What do you think about Elton John now?
Bowie, ABBA.
Are you disappointed? I was a huge Elton John fan. In probably it was 1976 or 78, I went to like a week at the Garden, and the guy was awesome. Now with the ballads, I'm kind of like, I'm a little disappointed. Kind of like with Sting, too. When Sting was with the Police, they were so creative. And now it just seems like he's just sitting back, waiting for the next paycheck.
Well, yeah, it's something, like now it's almost just like light sounds, it's like stuff my mom would listen to. And, yeah, again, I'm not knocking that. My mom's got to buy records, too, and
Right.
she's the person and she likes music. But, it's just not for me. But, when the Police first came out, I think they were really trying to do something different with rock and roll.
Yeah, they were really awesome.
Listen to it, and it like to sound different. I love that first album. It's just brilliant, and even the second one is really, really good.
Canary in a Coal Mine and Man with a Suitcase and all those old songs. I saw them at Shea Stadium once. They played there with Joan Jett and the Blackhearts. That was a great show. Yeah, that was a great show.
Crazy. Yeah, so, I was very into, like, songwriting stuff when I was a kid, even stuff like, ABBA, whom Elvis Costello called the best songwriters on the face of the earth, if you listen to their songs, they were very poppy, but like the songwriting and the harmonies are just really great. So, and then of course, like I was right in the middle of listening to stuff like, Elton John and stuff when I heard my first Sex Pistols record, and I just went, holy shit, Can I say that on the internet?
Oh, you can say. I think they have sex websites with young boys. So I think we can pretty much say whatever we want without getting in too much trouble.
I didn't know if I had to avoid those FCC. Oh, that's right.
No, there is no
regulated
FCC.
by the FCC.
That's what's great about this. You
So
know,
I
there
can
is
say
no...
the 7 dirty words, you know.
You can say whatever you want. Go ahead, run them through.
Ship a couple socks. No, just kidding.
Okay.
That's not them. I think that there's something, but there was a couple of them in there.
Yep. No, we have no rules. Isn't that great?
That's good.
This is freedom of speech.
Freedom of speech. It's funny because my stepdad is a priest, and I was sitting at the dinner table with him, and him and my mom were having discussion, shall we say, and about pornography over the internet. And he was like, "Oh, you can't tell people what they can publish, what they can't publish. That's Big Brother." Like, he was very involved in like civil rights activism in the '60s and all that stuff. So he's like, "No, where do you draw the line between what people think are acceptable as long as people aren't being like harmed and you're looking out for their welfare?" You know, it's like,
I think it's a personal choice. You know, if you go somewhere and you don't like what you see, just go away.
yeah,
You know?
Yeah, I think just some people are offended by the fact that it just does exist, and those people are never going to be satisfied with anything. If you get rid of all that, they'll find something else to get rid of, which is kind of what, it's just funny to see my stepdad wearing his collar, telling my mom that, you can't regulate pornography on the internet, because then, where else do you draw the line? It's going to creep closer and closer and closer to what, what your, preferences, and then...
Well, it all boils down to the root of all evil, and it's just about money. If these guys weren't making money, they wouldn't be on the internet with it. And it's I'm sure you find that in the music business. I talk to more and more bands, and what they tell me is, we're filling these bars, and there's people out there drinking, and the bar owners only care about one thing: money.
Yeah.
I've contacted bars in northern New Jersey and said, listen, we'd like to do live shows, and the bar owners are like, well, we don't like how those rock and roll people dress, and they don't spend any money, so we don't have live bands anymore. Which is a shame, because...
It is a shame, it's hard, because I think that, live music goes through cycles where people get excited in it and then they're not excited about it, and I think it's just kind of in a lull right now, because it seemed like for a while there were just like so many bands out there. I think kids just got burnt out in live shows, and also, I find that kids today just don't drink and don't do as much,
drugs?
Yeah, they just don't drink as much. I mean, they're a lot more like straight-edge kids than
well, you really can't anymore. Even myself, I grew up in the late 70s, early 80s, where you could go to a bar and have a couple of drinks and drive home and not worry about it. Now, I deal with a lot of bands. We go out and record, and when I'm at a bar recording a band, I don't drink because I'm afraid if I have 2 drinks, on the way home I'm going to lose my license.
Yeah.
You know?
Granted, you have to protect people's like safety and welfare, but it's just kind of gotten really ridiculous. So what happens is that that hurts the venues, and the venues can't support the bands, and so many like large venues, they're closing right and left. If you're on tour, if you're a band on tour, you have to call ahead to the venues to make sure they haven't closed on you before you get there. But yeah, I mean, there's it's probably better for health, but the first question a venue owner is going to ask is, how many people are going to come through the door, and are they going to drink?
Right.
So, because that's really how they make their money. Unfortunately, most people can't do this for love, but the internet does make it cheaper.
Yes, it does, and hopefully people will still support the bands live, but also you can now get in touch with them through the internet. And you have that ability where if it's a bad night, or let's say you're getting a little older and you have kids now, and you used to go see some bands live, and you just can't do that anymore. You have responsibilities of a job or whatever. The internet helps you. As far as I'm concerned, TV is garbage. I flip through the channels and there's not much out there. So I think the internet in the next 5 years, as people get better connections, the potential is incredible.
Yeah, as soon as they figure out how to get the bandwidth.
The DSL lines, as they become more popular.
Yeah, when you get cable modem, and basically your television is a monitor for your computer, your television. And
it's funny you say that. I was looking at high definition TVs, and they now have VGA inputs in them. So you go right from your VGA card right into the high definition TV.
Yeah, we just have to, they just have to be able to shift people's thinking, because, the television is such an icon of American culture, staple of the household. to like kind of shift your view and just view it sort of as a monitor, and then you can do so much more with it, especially when people catch on to cable modem. They'll have, you know, a little better bandwidth and maybe streaming stuff. And then I think people won't mind paying like $1 or $2 to see a pay-per-view concert instead of going to the venue paying $7. But I always like to go see things live because sometimes you're disappointed, but more often than not, I'm really happy that I went and just to have the experience, you know.
Well,
Nothing replaces that, you know, the whole...
I agree with you. You know, this summer, me and my partner, we went and we saw Kiss. We saw the Black Crowes and Jimmy Page. We saw AC/DC. We saw Brian Wilson. We saw Neil Young. So, you know, we still like to go out. There's nothing better than going to a show and supporting a band live. We saw Brian Setzer. But there is something to be said, too, that those times when you just can't make it out the door, you know, there's other ways of supporting these bands, like by going out and buying the CDs, like going to towerrecords.com and looking up the Kowalskis. And what's the name of the CD?
All Hopped Up on Goofballs.
All Hopped Up on Goofballs. And, you know, you can go out there for $10.99 and pick it up. And that's a good way to support the bands, and it's great to go out and see them. And, you know, and maybe I'll fly over. Where are you going to be, France, next week?
Yeah, actually, it's funny because the French date sort of fell through, but everyone we've talked to said, you know, I don't think the French like rock and roll. They like Jerry Lewis, so, you know.
They don't get it, huh?
Yeah, it's not a real rock and roll. So we added some more dates in Germany. Apparently, the German kids just go completely nuts.
I heard Japan is good, too. A lot of people keep on telling me, oh, you know, American music is so big in Japan.
Yeah, apparently, you know, Japan is just amazing, and just because import prices are so expensive there, when bands go over and sell their own merch, we heard about a band that just went over there, and they're from the UK, and, you know, it wasn't like they had a radio hit or anything, but they sold like 100 CDs their first night, you know, because
cool.
If you sell them at like live show prices, like, you know, we do in the States and here,
right?
You know, they go to a record store and pay like $30, $40, something.
Yeah, that's like at
ridiculous.
The Brian Wilson show. He had a double CD. It's Brian Wilson live at the Roxy, and he was selling it for $20. Totally reasonable.
Yeah, that's,
you know?
Yeah, it's completely fair.
A double CD, you know, and it's got like maybe 30, 40 songs on it, and it was only $20, and it's a great CD, well worth it.
Yeah, that's amazing, you know, and yeah, I think artists more and more are like pushing their music, and you know, I think that the record companies are scared because
that's what I think. I think
they
get real scared.
They ride around in limos and buy their cocaine and hookers, basically off the profits they make off of artists.
Absolutely.
I know a lot of artists are like, well, you know, we really need the record company to do X, Y, and Z. And I said, yeah, you know, you act like you can't do anything without them, but they can't do anything without you either. You can write a song, and they can't. So.
Right. I sit here every day, and I tell everybody, you know, without the artist, Bumpskey is nothing. And the only thing that a lot of artists needs is promotion. You know, that's the only thing I can really see a record company really offers a band is to promote them. And what happens is a lot of times, like you said before, is they only want to promote certain bands. So once they sign you,
that's no guarantee.
Yeah, and then they say you can't sell your CD at shows, and now you got to abide by their rules.
Yeah, and it's much harder. You know, I always tell people the only problem that a major label will solve for you that's really hard to solve for yourself is distribution.
Right.
Actually getting it into retail, because that they will do, you know, just right off the bat, whether they support you or not, you know, you'll get it into retail. But
now
whether
what?
they promote you or not, or whether they do whatever. And the thing is you then run the chance of having a lot of restriction on, you know, they may own a percentage of your merch, and obviously the product itself, and your songs, and it's just, it's really hard, and there's no guarantee. I know people have been promised this and that, and then they get signed, and, you know, one major label band, they had the #1 requested song in New York on the New York rock station, and the record company decided that they didn't want to put money behind it, so they called the radio station and told them to stop playing the song.
Yeah.
I mean, this is their own band. Told them to stop playing the song because that means, like, once the band gets some momentum, that they would have to put money behind it, and they just didn't really want to.
There's a lot of nightmare stories like that. This guy was telling me a story. It just slipped out of my mind. It'll come back later.
Mm-hmm.
But he was booking bands at this club in northern New Jersey, and one of the booking agents really got him upset, pissed off, and what happened was he would not book any bands from that booking agent anymore. So now you have all these talented bands, and just because they're associated with somebody who's not nice or doesn't present himself in a good way, that reflects on every one of those bands.
Yeah, no, we've, I used to run a live music venue in Manhattan, and it was the same thing. We had a problem with one booking agent. They were really difficult, and, he was not very nice to our staff and whatever, and we had this big debate, like, should we just pull all those shows? And they had really popular bands, and, if you have this one channel, the same works also against the venues. Like, if venues don't make their guarantees or they don't, keep on their promises, the band can call the booking agent and say, this place is really rotten,
right.
And,
I don't want to play there, and don't tell all the rest of the bands not to play there.
Yeah, and they'll pull shows and stuff, and then, it's just the fans that suffer in the end. I mean,
right,
they'll probably
exactly.
find some other venues, but, there's so much that goes on behind the scenes, and like a lot of times the fans just see it's the band. Oh, this band isn't coming to our town, why not,
Right.
And there's probably a million reasons that have nothing to do with the bands wanting to play there or not wanting to play there. It's pretty crazy. That's why, at this point, we just, till things get completely out of control for us, which maybe we hope one day will happen, we just like to do it ourselves, because that way, it's like we're not so far removed from it, and someone's making these crazy decisions for us.
Or representing you in a way that you don't want to be represented.
Yeah, that's
you don't have any control over that.
Yeah, finding someone you can trust. Who can you trust, like your family?
Nobody. You can't trust anybody.
Yeah, it's
and it's too bad. Hard. Because, it's tough because you obviously cannot do it yourself. I mean, when you look at advertising, like our company is advertising in newspapers and stuff like that. For a band to try and advertise and, promote themselves and do all those things, they can't financially. Because as you know from a live show, after you have a couple of drinks and you go home, a lot of bands are lucky if they have $25, $50, $100 in their pocket each person.
Yeah, we're really lucky if we break even. We're really touring, and we're pretty lean and mean when we tour. We have...
No green M&Ms?
No green M&Ms. We have our own van. It's like the whole band drive, so it's not like we hire some driver or whatever. We have, our own Kowalski tech. One of the Kowalskis is like a tech, so he really helps us out, with all the live shows, and no matter what kind of crappy PA we show up and get, he can deal with it. And then, we try to crash at people's places, or sometimes we just have to get a hotel just to have, like, a little bit of privacy and a little, and a hot shower and stuff. And even that, we're lucky if we break even, especially with gas prices the way they are,
Well, everybody go to towerrecords.com and buy the new Kowalski CD. When was that released?
It was released, actually, the end of 1999, but it was kind of, we didn't even really know when the release date was. They kept putting it off, and then finally, oh, it's here. Oh, okay. So we started promoting it in the beginning of the year, and we really got out on the road. Like spring and summer, we did the South, and then we did Canada and the Midwest, and then we did, we're here in Europe, and, we've done the East Coast, and then when we get back, we're going to the West Coast. So we'll have pretty much covered anything. There's maybe a couple of dry spots, but, that would be, almost a year of promoting the record, and then we're just going to go back in the studio and do another one, do it all again.
Great. Now, when you guys come back, are you going to be in the area for a while, or is it like directly out to the West Coast?
Yeah, we're going to be actually, we're almost going directly to the West Coast. We're going to be home for like 3 weeks or so, and then
maybe we can get you guys up here one night.
Yeah,
come sit in my living room and hang out with me.
Cool. It's
It'd be nice to meet you. Now, who writes most of the songs?
Right now, I'd say I probably write about 2/3 of them, 3/4 of them. But now, it's different. That was the first record. I think with this record, I used to come in with like these finished songs, and this is what we're learning, and maybe we would change a little bit. But now, what happens is, I don't even like have half an idea, and everybody writes, the whole.
Very cool.
Yeah,
everybody writes their part, basically.
Well, yeah, it's even better than that. We have a whole we have a whole new band because the band that did the record really couldn't tour, so it's a completely new way of working. I just come in and I said, oh, I have this thing in my head, and like this is how it goes, and then everyone says, oh, well, this would be great here, and then this person says, oh, let's do this and change this. So it's cool. Really, it's weird. We kind of write stuff as we play it, and it comes out much better that way, and like, it makes the band sound much more like cohesive and tight since, everybody just kind of contributed, and
yeah, they're more involved.
Yeah, and people say that right now. They see the live show and they said, not only musically we type, they can just totally tell that, we're like reading each other's minds at this point, in terms of, what we're doing on stage, and it's like we're really close knit. So.
Well, very cool. Maybe we could look forward to a Christmas show in the New York area.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys will be back from the West Coast by then, right?
Yeah, we're just doing a couple weeks out there, and we'll be home for Christmas.
Okay, well, we got all your European dates listed. When you come back, hopefully in that 3 weeks, I can get you to come up here. You and some of the guys in the band, or some of the girls. Actually, who's in the band? Why don't you list?
Okay, there's me. I'm Kitty Kowalski, and I am the lead vocalist, and I also play guitar. We have Mr. Supernatural Kowalski. I'm getting tongue-tied here.
Well, it's pretty late there, right?
Yeah, he plays lead guitar. And we have Mr. Kamikaze Kowalski. He's a bass player. And Cranky Kowalski is our drummer.
The drummer is always cranky. What's that about?
I don't know. And then, of course, our other Kowalski is Guru Kowalski, and he is our tech producer, soundmeister.
Computer geek.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, the only way that we would ever sound halfway decent going from venue to venue, just because of him. It's just like sometimes we get there and there's like a PA held together rubber band with bubble gum, and it's the only way we can guarantee that. Well, he guarantees that whoever sees us wherever will see the same show basically. So and he's going to be producing our next record and stuff. He's become a whiz on the Pro Tools, so more digital DIY recording.
Very cool.
Yeah, so. That's going to be really great. And, we're just really excited to get the new stuff down because, there's so many new songs in the set, we don't have them recorded at all.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing it, and I'm going to go out and get Goofballs. What is it?
All hopped up on
Goofballs. I'm going to get my copy. This way I'm not playing just 2 songs anymore. And you can spread the word around Europe, Bumpskey.com.
Bumpskey.com.
And we're spreading the word around the United States, Bumpskey.com.
Yeah, we're giving some shout-outs. We picked up a lot of email addresses over here, so we'll definitely have to tell them, go to Bumpskey.com, to check out new bands, some live reviews, and maybe get your band heard as well, worldwide audience.
Tell them, send us the music, and we'll play it.
Okay, great.
It was great talking to you, Kitty.
Great talking to you, Jerry.
And
we'll see you when we get back.
Yeah, when you get back, give us a call.
Okay.
All right, and I'm going to play a Kowalski song right now, and it's called Kiss Me One More Time. And, Kitty, you have a good time, and have a safe trip home.
I will, and as they say in the UK, cheers then.
Cheers then.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Jerry.
Okay, that was...
Right. Kitty Kowalski from the Kowalskis. The second day we were broadcasting, almost 25 years ago. Kitty Kowalski, the very first interview I ever did. Not an easy show to do. It's intertwined with my life. So when life isn't going well, I have to still continue to try and do a show and keep the spirit alive, keep the love alive, right? Although sometimes it's difficult. But today we're celebrating the 25th anniversary of Bumpskey, the longest running show on the internet. I thought I'd play some interviews. So here's another one. Here's an interview with Allie Handel. And Allie's still out there doing her thing, getting ready to release a brand new album. And you can find Allie at alliehandel.com. That's alliehandel.com. We're unmuting. We're spotlighting Allie. There you are, Allie.
Hi, guys.
Hey, Allie, how's it
My
going?
head
Nice
cut
to
off.
see you.
I change this or there. Is
Yeah,
that better?
that is better.
Okay.
Nice to see you, man. Everything good there?
Yeah, things are good here. You know, it's a little weird, but yeah, I can't complain, but sometimes I still do, right?
Yeah. Hey, that's life, right? The room is filling up nicely with alley cats.
Oh yeah, yes.
Those of you who are not aware of this, I am the first alley cat, right?
You are the very first.
I am the first alley cat. It's an alley fan club. If you go to alleyhandle.com, you can find out all about Allie. Well, before we start, let me hand out Allie's flyer, like they used to do in the late 90s, early 2000s, before the internet. And you could say go to alleyhandle.com. Where's Allie? I'm going to have to find, up here she is. All right, so anybody who's interested, and we're saving trees, Allie, too. So,
Yeah.
so if you're interested in Allie, just download the flyer. If you're not interested, then don't.
Where's the flyer?
If you open up the chat box,
Oh, okay.
what I did was I shared a file, and within the chat box, you can just download it.
Oh,
And
cool.
it's the picture you sent me with your
Yeah.
website and I think your tip jar information on it.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
No problem. And if you can't find that or you're not in the Zoom room, go to the bumpskyshow.com. Everybody's link is up there. Everybody's tip jar or charity is up there. So please go and support the bands at the bumpskyshow.com. All right, Allie, you want to play a little first? You want to talk a little
Yeah,
first?
let's play. Hi,
All right.
guys. Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm seeing some of you. Oh my gosh, Patricia, hi. And my mom is here.
Hey,
You
Mom.
guys, my mom is here. Hey.
And this is the Lady Loft. It's not the She Shack.
No, this is the lady laugh right here.
It's live from the Lady Loft.
Yep, I've got a fake cat right here because my other cats are somewhere else.
They might show up. And where was that one time you and I were talking, you were showing me like something that lit up or something you had in the background that
Okay,
one?
yeah, I have my sister Sarah gave me these really cool little
All right.
they're lanterns that light up. They're LED lanterns.
Well,
They're fun.
Yeah, they were
I
cool.
think your PA, so hopefully it won't be too loud. I don't think it will be.
No, I don't think so.
I'm going to start with a song that was requested by Frank Ravosa. I don't know if Frank's out there, but if you're out there, this one's for you, Frank. All right, here we go. All the years Daddy told me, don't look to the silver screen. Man will say about anything except for what they mean. Blame man for everything. Who let him through the door? Baby, 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 no. Get what you settle for. Hear all they say, but I believe what they do. Don't take all that long. A true color gonna bleed on through. Yeah. Complain about him endlessly, but you beg him back for more. Baby, 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 no. You get what you settle for. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Get what you settle for. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get what you settle for. Can't get no satisfaction if you never hold out for more. But honey, I know it's hard, and you gotta show him the door. A better man's gonna come knocking with a whole lot of love in store. And baby, 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 no, get what you settle for, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Get what you settle for, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Get what you settle for, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. You get what you settle for.
Oh.
Thanks.
Hey, Allie, are you going directly into the laptop speaker?
No.
Okay, you got to interface into your computer?
No, it's not interfacing.
Okay, so it's just whatever mic is built into the computer?
Yes.
All right,
Yeah.
just do me one favor. Can you get a pair of headphones, and when you play, not when we're talking, but when you play, just plug something into the headphone jack so the speakers like become inactive?
Oh.
I think
And then
that'll help.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Oh, so the speaker becomes inactive?
Right, because I think what's happening is with Zoom, if two things try and happen at the same time, it tries to do this limiting thing. So when you attack the guitar, it starts to try and limit the sound. So we had some.
I had that shut off on my settings.
Okay, because we had this guy on before, and he said, yeah, that what you want to do is just not have the speakers active on whatever device you're using.
I wouldn't think that my speakers were actually playing it back, but I'll try plugging something in.
That's how you're listening to me, right? But you don't have, you're saying you don't have Zoom going through the speakers.
Right. Let me
Everybody's saying you sounded great, though, so.
Oh, thank you.
Screw me. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Just keep on going, though. Sounds great.
Okay, I was going to see if I could find a little thing to plug in. Let me see one thing. I have a lot of gear, but it's all like in a bunch of places, so I may not have that.
Allie,
is it distorting?
No, don't worry about it. Everybody's saying it sounds awesome.
Oh, okay.
I just got 100 sounds awesome, so
Okay.
you're doing great. Don't mind me. It might be me because I'm, I got OBS. I got a lot of stuff going on here, so it could be here.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
And I know Bumpskey's watching on YouTube outside on the Roku. So
nice.
I can hear that coming through the wall. This is on YouTube, Facebook, Periscope, Twitch,
Very cool.
VK, Zoom. So we're trying to cover everything we can. We got 47 people in the bar, 51 people in the virtual bar, and everybody's sharing this.
What are you drinking?
Yeah. Where's your drink? I know you usually drink.
I know. Well, I do sometimes. I ran out of I won't talk about it. I ran out of orange juice or mixer for my vodka, which is usually what I drink, and I haven't gone to the store. So I had this. I don't know. Someone must have brought it to a party. This like Mike's hard lemonade, but it was black cherry flavor. I took a sip of it before coming on here, and it tasted like NyQuil. It was the most disgusting thing. So I poured it all out into the sink. I'm like, that's the grossest thing ever. I don't need to drink. I just.
Who the hell wants to drink cough medicine? That's like the.
Oh
I don't even want to drink it when I'm sick.
Right. It was such a bad taste experience. It's not good.
All right. I just want to say that Allie's here, and as long as she likes, until I piss her off or she gets tired or whatever, because she's closing out the Musicians for Hope Festival. And you can go to alliehandel.com. I see people sharing all your information. I'm really enjoying how the actual community is coming together, where everybody's learning the etiquette of the Zoom room and how to talk to each other and all that stuff. So I think there's great possibilities for this.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've done just a few Zoom concerts, but they've all been really fun.
Cool.
So.
Yeah, and let me mention this. I've watched many of Allie's Facebook shows. I guess they can go by your Facebook, and the videos is still up there.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Or do you use YouTube? Do you archive on YouTube at all, or no?
Not the Facebook Lives.
Okay.
The Facebook Lives are archived on my Facebook page.
Okay. All right. So.
Yeah, and then a lot. I do monthly things with my online fan club. As you know,
Yay.
Alley Cats.
Yes.
And so those are all archived on the private group. And if anybody wants to know about that, it's called Backstage with Allie, and you can email me. I can tell you.
And let me just say this. If you hate music and you love cats, you still want to be an Alley cat, because Allie gets the most cat pictures I've ever seen in my life.
I know. I know, and I love my fans for that. All right, this next song is called "The World Don't Owe You a Thing," and it was requested by John L.
Love it.
And John, if you're out there, this one is for you. And then I'm going to go into a little cover song I like to do after that song, and yeah, we'll sing along in your own space if you like, because you're going to know the song. Here we go. A big old silver spoon, sugar daddy who would buy you the moon. Always talking about those dreams you're gonna chase. If they weren't so inconvenient, you could get back in that race. Well, forget regret, let's see what you can do. It's not too late to follow through. Never know what life's gonna bring. Yeah, yeah. The world don't owe you a thing. Up a cocktail in your hands, a hanky for the teardrops, 'cause you wish you had a man. Illusions about how it's supposed to be. I know real man could live up to your Prince Charming fantasy. Forget the fate, what if it's up to you? Oh, it's not too late to try something new. Never know what life's gonna bring. Yeah, yeah. World don't owe you a thing. How you live your life, but you want to get most places, you gotta learn how to drive. So open up that sunroof, baby, roll those windows down, let the wind blow through your hair, honey, and turn your life around. Oh, it's time. Oh, it's time. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. I wish I could hear you guys. Sing with me. I wanna fly like an eagle to the city. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. I wanna fly like an eagle to the city. Ride down through the revolution. Feed the baby, don't enough to eat. Shoot children with no shoes on their feet. How's the people living in the street? Oh, there's a solution. Oh, I'm gonna fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, let my spirit carry me. Fly like an eagle, riding through the revolution. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future.
Woo. at one point, I couldn't help myself. I saw Sarah singing. Sarah, do you mind if I unmute you? Give me your thumbs up if it's okay. All right. I saw Sarah singing, so I unmuted her
Thank you for singing.
in the middle of the song. Do you guys know each other?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, hi. I don't have it on gallery view, so I can. Oh, I just. Wait, I want to put it on gallery view.
Yes, I saw Sarah singing, so I unmuted her for a second.
Thank you for singing. Since you're not here, though, I'm using the harmony singer pedal, which is.
That's way better.
No, it's not way better. For sure, it's not way better.
And you threw me off because I thought I forgot to mute her again because I heard the harmonies. I was like, uh-oh, what did I do?
Yeah, it's crazy, right? So it's not always like it doesn't always sing what I would want someone to sing, but it's really fun. I've been really experimenting with it, so I might overuse it a little bit, but it's really fun to experiment with.
Sarah, are you an Alley Cat?
I am. I'm one of the originals. Allie's my sister.
Oh, look at that. I didn't even know that. Sorry.
Forever.
Oh, I guess you guys do know each other, huh?
We do. A little bit. A little bit.
All right.
I wrote the song "The Ride" for Sarah when she was getting married. That's on my album "Breathing Underwater." So
Was Sarah at any of the jam show?
I don't know. In New York?
No, in Princeton. Well, New York.
Princeton. Oh, jump sheet shows? No.
Oh, okay. All right, because I was
No.
going to say maybe we met before. All right, I'm going to mute you again. Is that okay?
Yes, please. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, thanks for checking out the show. I appreciate it.
And James has my poster. Oh my gosh, got all my merch up. Thanks, James.
And I heard people are dancing. There's like dancers.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Marcus. Oh my gosh. It's been so long since I've
You want to
seen
say hi
that.
to Marcus? Go ahead, Marcus.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Ali.
Hi, life.
Marcus and Heike. Do you remember?
Yes, how are you guys?
We're doing great. How are you?
Oh my God. Thank you
So
so
great
much
to see you.
for coming. So great to see you too.
Hey, thanks for checking out the show, guys.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Ali has played at our house. So
Yeah, that was
I was-
some of the best sound for a house concert I've ever experienced. It was like a church, like in terms of it was so beautiful. wasn't it on like a 4th of July holiday or something?
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it was,
exactly.
right?
Good
God,
memory.
that
Wow.
was
Was it
so much fun.
Like 20-foot ceilings or something, Allie?
It was huge ceilings, but it just something about the acoustics in the room. I didn't even need the PA that I brought, but
Cool.
I used it. It was just beautiful.
Well, Marcus, and who's
I
that?
was working.
Mika?
Heike.
Heike. Thank you for checking out the show. We appreciate it.
I'm
You're
glad
welcome.
you guys are doing well. You guys
Thank
are
you.
really on the-
And don't forget, check out the bumpskeyshow.com. All the links for Allie, her website, her tip jars, all that stuff is up there.
Oh, tip truth.
Thank
All
you.
right.
All right. We're letting more people into the bar, Allie.
Oh,
They're
great. More people in the bar.
they're stumbling into the virtual bar.
They're just pulling into the bar. I know it's too early here.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I've been doing songs from my record, That's What She Said, which is the most recent full album I put out. But I've been putting out singles this year and probably will continue to do so for the rest of the year once I can get back in the studio.
Yay.
But,
And also, Allie has a side project we'll talk about in a little bit.
Oh yeah, side project. Yeah, and they're working on recording stuff right now too. But I gotta wait until we're out of lockdown mode to record my parts. But this is a song that I wrote when I went through. I had my own health scare, not coronavirus related. This was back in 2013, and this is the only song I wrote about it. Yeah, it was kind of a similar feeling though, feeling like like something just came out, something huge just came out of nowhere and completely changed my life. And in that instance, it was cancer. Now it's coronavirus, and it's not just changing my life; it's changing everybody's lives. So, so that's what this one is about. And I might try to get my little harmony singers down here. We'll see how I'm feeling.
Cool.
It's very weird. I control them with my foot, so it's
I want to hear them, so keep on doing it. Let's hear
okay. All
what
right,
you do.
cool. Here we go. Hit by a tidal wave, slammed into the sand by an ocean. hit my sucker punch. I just watched the glove in slow motion. Think bad news will bring me down. Here's the craziest thing I found. Ever since I learned I was running out of time, I had to let go. Let go. Go with the flow. Let go of things that just don't matter. Everything that's out of my control, I had to let go. Let it go, 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 let it go. Stuck flat on my back, doctors left me drained and bruising. Stuck, could barely lift my head. Everything I asked my body was refusing. Facing my mortality, I let my worry bury me. I had to change my mind to find my way. I had to let go. I let go. Go with the flow. I let go of things just don't matter. Everything that's out of my control, I had to let it go. Let it go, 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 let it go. Everything that's out of my control, I had to let go.
Ow.
All right, my background singers, turns out they're not so reliable.
Hey, it's just
really
like
weird. Oops, I just press, when I press it, I have two of them. But the way the pedal works is you plug your guitar signal into the pedal and you sing. So it does this real-time calculation of what you're playing through the guitar, like the notes within the chords, and the note that you're singing, and then it tries to pick the harmony notes, which is pretty incredible that it can kind of do that on the fly. But the technology is not 100%.
So the microphone and the guitar is plugged into that box?
So I'm going to do one that requires no technology.
Hey, Allie, so the microphone and the guitar are both plugged into that box?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Okay,
It's
sorry.
an interesting way to set it up. Yeah, this is quite an old one, so I'll bet there's better technology out there. I'm kind of interested in checking out some of the newer ones, especially because on this one, you can't do, like some of the things that I like to do sometimes is like have a double of my voice or an octave below.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't do that with this particular one. You can only have harmonies. But I think it would be fun to have an octave pedal for my voice. I do have one for my guitar, but not for the voice. And I know they may come.
Well, it's way better than like if you were the Temptations and you were waiting for David Ruffin to show up and he was out shooting smack up somewhere. At least that box can't shoot smack up.
They can't. I mean, although I must say I've never had a band member who shot smack.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
I'm pretty good at choosing my guy. In fact, my bass player who plays with me live, Jesse Stern, it's his birthday today. So
Happy birthday, Jesse! Yay!
We're out here celebrating, but I really, really miss playing with other people, and I know there's a lot of musicians out here who also miss that.
And anybody who comes into the chat room late, I just want to let you know that I do have a flyer for Allie. So before you leave, ask me to post it, or when Allie's done, I'll post the flyer again. If you don't get the flyer, just go by the bumpskyshow.com. There's links to, Allie, everybody else, their tip jars, all that stuff. I know Allie's husband also is a performer, so this must be hurting you guys big time. So
Yeah, well, he's completely out of work 100%.
Yeah.
I have some other things that I do, which definitely helps, but yeah, he's 100% out of work right now.
Now I have an interesting question for you. I remember when SARS hit and he was in Japan. Are you
Yeah.
more worried about this or when SARS hit?
Oh no, this.
Yeah,
for sure.
because you're in
Yeah.
the middle of it, right?
Yeah, and this is, it seems to be already much bigger in terms of the number of people. I don't know if it is.
Well,
technically.
you know those little red squares that they've been showing since March 11th around New York City? That's where I live. So we're averaging about 50 deaths a day here. We're up to 1,000 deaths. This is just in my county in New Jersey. This isn't even all of New Jersey. We're up to 1,000 deaths in the county that I live in, and over 14,000 cases. So it's real.
Unbelievable. Oh yeah, it's absolutely real. I have a friend who was very, very sick. He lives in Las Vegas, and he did a Facebook post where he took like a 10-minute video of himself. He could barely get through it. He's very healthy, like 40-something-year-old.
Yeah.
And he was very, very sick. He was hospitalized. Fortunately, he didn't have to go on a ventilator, and he was able to come home. And his wife got it too, and she just had a very, very mild case. So he didn't have any underlying health conditions either. It's just, that's what for me is the scariest part, is there's no rhyme or reason to like who's getting the sickest always.
And the other part of it too is it's invisible. I wish like the people that had it had a big stop sign on their forehead. It would make it so much, otherwise it's just like a zombie movie to me. And here
okay, so speaking of zombie movies, okay, I'm not a fan of zombie movies, but my husband Andrew he loves horror movies and stuff, and so we have watched 3 zombie movies. That was enough for me to know, like, I'm not really into them. But I learned a lot about zombies. And did you know that zombieism is caused by a virus?
Yes, I did. I did know that.
I didn't know that until I saw zombie movies, until I saw Night of the Living Dead. And it's caused by a virus. It made me very grateful that the coronavirus does not make people into flesh-eating zombies.
Yes. Now, did you watch I Am Legend with Will Smith?
No, I didn't.
That one is, because the weird thing is,
that's not a zombie movie, is it?
Well, it's they're coming up with the cure. They come up with the cure for cancer. The only side effect is it turns you into a zombie.
What, really?
A flesh-eating, yes. And there's one scene in it where, see, Will Smith, he carries the antibody in his blood, so he's like the cure.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch this.
But his wife is leaving New York City. They're on the last helicopter out of New York City. And the way you can get on the helicopter is they take your temperature. So, of course, she fails. And he goes to the guy, oh, don't worry about it. She's fine. Go ahead, do it again, it'll work. And the second time it works. So it makes me think of this. Like, they test you one day and you're fine. And then the next day you could have it. Or you could have it and not even know it, So, yeah, watch I Am Legend. That's interesting.
Okay. But I said no more zombie movies, but I'm going to have to watch that.
Yeah.
I don't think that was a zombie.
I'm sorry to go off track there.
No, that's funny. So speaking of my husband, so this is a song I didn't write for my husband because I wrote it way before I knew him. Just recently, while we were in lockdown, while we were having a discussion, he used my lyrics against me in this fight, which was hysterical. It actually made me start laughing in the middle of our fight.
No way.
So you guys can try to guess what lyric he used. He actually used more than one. I thought that was pretty clever of him, though.
Yeah, no, that was pretty clever. You really can't get mad at that, can you?
I know. I'm like, well, that's true. I can't get mad at that. This is from my first record. It's called Distance. I kinda like knowing the phone's always for me. I kinda like not needing a referee. I kinda like taking control of the remote. Kinda like casting the one and only vote, but still, from a distance the sweet outweighs the bitter, and right outweighs the wrong. From a distance I think I'll forgive you, and I won't stay with you too long. Kinda like no compromises, kinda like not explaining why that is, kinda like letting down my guard, kinda like not always trying so damn hard, but still, from a distance the sweet outweighs the bitter, and the right outweighs the wrong. From a distance I think I'll forgive you, and I won't stay away too long. Kinda like the way you hold me when I cry, kinda like to give us one more try.
Awesome.
I see the like tiny little claps.
I'm
It's
muting.
so weird to see clapping and not hear anything.
Yeah, I'm muting myself because I'm thinking it's going to make your audio better. So I'm
Oh, it might.
yeah, and I'm muting myself in Zoom and on the mixing board. So what I did was I hit me on the mixing board and I started talking to you, and I was like, oh, I better unmute myself in Zoom too. I got a lot of stuff going on, but so far it seems to be pretty smooth. Everybody's loving what they're seeing and hearing. I like the
I heard
interactive.
great things earlier. I had fans emailing me saying, "This is such a great show! Oh my gosh!"
Yeah, so hopefully this will work out. You want to say hi to anybody? Should I bring somebody up? Anybody out there you want me to unmute?
Oh, I mean, there's so many people. Let me see. Is Jim Fullerton here? Dad's alien. Oh, I see. He's here, but his video's not on.
Okay,
Hi,
so
Jim. I'm gonna play a song that he requested.
okay, cool.
Oh, Frankie just walked in. He's leaving.
Frankie.
Frankie. That's okay. People who are used to my live broadcasts are used to seeing one or many cats.
Or rabbits.
Frankie just left. Yeah, rabbits, cats. You know. Makes it fun. I like the fuzzy animals. All right. So Jim requested this song. It's from the album Make Your Move, and I wrote it for my late bass player, Wes Waymiller, who is an amazing, amazing person. He left us way too soon. And
if it's Miss You, when my mom died.
He played on that one. He played on that. I wrote that before he passed.
Okay, because when my mom died, I used to listen to that song a lot. Okay, so what's this one called?
This one is called You're Still With Me. It's
Okay.
on the record that came after that, and I wrote it about Wes, who played on I Miss You. Yeah. My chart pick, here we go. All that's left of you is love. You're still with me every day. I hold you in my heart, and I give you away. It hasn't hit me that you're gone. I've been far too busy staying strong. How can I believe
left of you is love. Where has the rest of you gone? What's it like to feel so free? Floating in the clouds, watching over me. Resting in the earth, ground supporting me. Rustling the leaves, whispering to me. Didn't get to say goodbye, but I still hear you all the time. Such a mystery. And all that's left of you is love. Where has the rest of you gone? What's it like to feel so free? Skating on the moon, beaming down on me, singing with the birds, serenading me, harnessing the wind, drying my tears. All that's left of you is love. Still with me every day. I hold you in my heart, and I give you away. Thanks, guys.
Hey, somebody raised their hand. You want to take either a question or a comment
Sure.
from somebody? Hold on.
Absolutely.
Let me let a few people into the bar. Dave said that you're better without the mic, so maybe you might want to just lose the mic.
Oh, okay. Well, but for the next song, I don't think I can because
You're harmonizing?
I use my little harmonies.
Okay.
What was better about it without the mic?
I think
I mean, for talking, it's definitely better.
Yeah, I think that's probably what he's saying too. Maybe
Yeah, talking is definitely better.
Maybe we'll ask your sister in a second too. Let me find out. Galaxy 7, what happened to you? He had his hand raised. Give me a second.
Oh, hey.
I don't know if he left or not.
No, I see him. He's here.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find him. Let me switch to a fuller view. Raise your hand again real quick, Galaxy 7. This way I can find you quicker. There you are. All right, let's unmute him. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, welcome to the show, Musicians for Hope. You got a question or a request or something for Allie?
No, I just wanted to let Allie know that I appreciate her music. That she's got a beautiful voice and a beautiful message she sends out to people.
Thank you.
You're really helping a lot of people out through this time.
Thank you.
And how's it sounding? Sound good for you?
Sounds great for me.
Excellent.
I'm doing good on my end.
All right,
Oh,
cool.
good.
So we're all good now. If I could find you again, I can mute you.
Right.
Ah,
Should I
boy.
raise my hand again?
Eventually,
It's such a weird time. It's like, the isolation, I think that, or the very, very small social groups that we're in right now, I think it's definitely getting to me, so I love this way of being able to at least see people. It's not the same as being in one room with people, but it's something, for now.
it's the best we can do. Yeah, raise your hand again because I got like we got a ton of people up here. You know who we should go to real quick? Thank you very much. I'm very happy too with the etiquette that everybody's showing in the room. Thank you very much. I know a lot of you guys go into Allie's shows, so you probably have experience at this. But let's go to some drunken guy in London.
Mark, is it Mark?
Yeah, hold on. He's been here since the beginning. He was our very
Aw,
first
hi,
act. Hey, you
Good to
you
see
drunken
you.
guy, what's up? Can you hear us, Mark?
I don't think he hears us.
Mark?
Which Mark? You mean Skinner?
Of course
Get
you.
out.
I saw you were talking to another Mark earlier. Hi, Ali. I'm not,
Hi.
and you threw me because I'm not in
Mark.
London. I'm in Shrewsbury.
Yeah. Oh, I'm
Oh.
sorry.
I'm only
Yeah,
about
that was Yanks.
almost 200 miles away from London.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Because people always say I'm from New York and I live in New Jersey.
Yeah,
So,
that's right. Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone in France is from Paris.
So how's Allie sounding over in the UK?
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Oh, good.
It takes me all the way back to Manchester 2004.
That's
Oh
right.
my gosh, that was so much fun. That
Last
was
time I saw you in the
a
flesh, that was, yeah.
long time ago.
Allie was a young pup back then, huh?
Yeah.
He
I know
was,
what
yeah.
happened.
We all were.
All right, so let me thank you, Mark. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Thanks for being a
Yeah.
loyal fan and supporting music. We appreciate it.
No problem. Been great.
Okay, hold on. All right, so for anybody else out there that's new to the show, this is day 46 in a row for me. I've been doing the show every day since March 11th. And I do the show at 2 o'clock in the afternoon because I found out a lot of artists are broadcasting at night. So the whole idea of this show is to support artists. So why would I want to be on when artists are doing their own show? I want to watch them. So I moved the show to 2 o'clock in the afternoon and I put it up on YouTube. It's available for 24 hours if you can't watch live. And this one I'll leave up a little longer if it actually gets recorded. I think I'm the first person ever to do an 8-hour show on YouTube. I'm surprised they haven't thrown me off by now.
Oh,
But
glad that-
yeah, it's been recording for 8 hours. I got a file run into my hard drive, which is probably about, I don't know, 20 gigabytes by now or 25 gigabytes. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully we have a recording of this.
Oh my gosh. It
You
looks
wanna-
like Jeff has a question.
All right, hold on.
Jeff Ryan?
Jeff, do you
Okay.
know how to raise your hand, Jeff?
It's a, oh, you mean, is there another way besides like actually visual?
Yeah, there's actually a key.
Oh, you can like raise your hand like in the chat or something?
Yeah. And then it pops up
Oh.
on the screen. And,
Oh,
and when I
cool.
have like 40 screens open, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
to
Oh, wow. I
actually-
didn't know. How do you do that? I'm going to learn too.
It's in the
Is it like on
Oh,
the
there he
arrow
is.
or something?
lower hand. Kit, did you ask for Kit or can I bring Kit in? He raised his hand.
Jeff Ryan was raising his hand like
All
actually I
right,
could see
Jeff. Give me a second. I'll find him. Oh, I see Jeff. All right, Jeff, I'm going to unmute you now. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? I'll get to you next, Kit.
Hi, Jeff.
I'm doing good. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I have all 4 of your albums. Thank you. They're very
Thank
good.
you.
I like them.
Thank you.
What type of guitar do you have? How long have you been playing? And how many guitars do you have?
I need to count because I have been asked that question so many times and I don't know.
Okay.
But this one is a Gibson SJ200, which is kind of like a J200, but a little bit bigger. Very
I
big.
thought so.
Yeah.
It's got a nice sound.
Her name is Bella. Thank you. And I got her used at Norman's Rare Guitars, pretty close to me in the Valley in California. And the rumor is they told me that this guitar had been on tour with a guitar player who played with, who was it? Pete Townsend, I think.
Really?
But yeah, that's what they said. It wasn't Pete's guitar, but like a guitar player who toured with him in 2009. I don't know.
That's
I
cool.
never could verify it, but I thought it was kind of interesting. But yeah, I really love this guitar. And then I had John Carruthers, a local luthier, put a scratch plate on here so I could scratch it and make percussive noises on it.
You definitely have a style, a very nice style.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you,
So how
Jeff.
long have you been playing?
Since I was 12, but off and on, I quit several times, like through like college and stuff like that, because I really had very low self-esteem and very high unrealistic expectations, and so I quit several times thinking I just sucked, and really I just needed to practice more.
Well,
So finally, now, and with the addition of this side project that Jerry alluded to earlier, my playing is starting to become what I always wanted it to be. The side project is an all-female Aerosmith tribute, and I am Joe Perry, so I'm right now learning all of his guitar parts note for note, which is super fun and challenging.
Do you and Joe have the same hairstylist? It could be possible.
I don't think so. Well, look, Susie, our lead singer, wanted to know if I was going to do a white stripe in my hair, and I said no. I'm going to do the younger Joe.
Skunk it out. Hey, Kit's got his hand raised. Do you want to take a little?
Oh, Kit. I don't see Kit. I must be on the wrong screen.
Comment or question from Kit? Kit's okay? All right.
Oh, there's Kit. Hi, Kit.
All right, Kit. Hold on one second. I'm unmuting. Hey, go ahead, Kit.
Talking. All right. Hey, Allie.
Hi.
Hey.
Thanks for coming.
So this came in the mail. Thank you. It's the lyric booklet. Yeah. It went to my old address, so I got an excuse to go up north and talk to some folks I hadn't talked to in a while, about 6 feet away. It's like, hey, thank you. I really want this package. So anyway, I just a fun question. How many cats are we talking about, Allie? I mean, so many about cats.
I have 4. Not my fault. I'm going to say it's not my fault. We had 2 on purpose, and then I wanted to foster more. And so I brought home 2 to foster, and my husband would not let me return them. He fell in love with them, and then of course I fell in love with them. So now we have 4 in a condo and 2 bunnies, and most of the cats enjoy hanging out in the bunnies' little area, which the bunnies don't enjoy that much, but they tolerate it. It's very interesting. So there's like a kind of an uneasy truce between them.
Very good. They created their own Zoom room. The bunnies and the cats have a Zoom room now.
They totally did. It's pretty funny. The little cats love jumping in there and drinking their water and just playing with their toys. It's pretty funny. They're kind of entitled Gen Zers, I guess.
Now, what kind of toys do you get rabbits?
Well, the main thing, they have chew toys because they chew constantly.
So like doggy toys or like cat toys?
No, they're rabbit toys. I mean, they're made out of
really?
wood. Generally, yeah, they're made out of wood. And they have this one thing, it's a rainbow bridge, and it's made out of wood, and the cats actually like to go under there, and the bunnies do too. They like to go under and just kind of hang out. It's kind of like a burrow above ground, which bunnies love. They love to be anywhere enclosed.
Right. They're kind of like kangaroos. They're used to that pouch effect, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You want to do another song?
Yeah, let's do one more. I've got, oh yeah, this is going to be a fun one. This is a kind of a mashup of a couple of my favorite oldie but goodies, and sing with me if you know them, which I'm sure you'll know them. I know Sarah knows them, and I'm going to try to get my harmony singers going too. Trouble and you need loving care, and nothing is going right. Just close your eyes and think of me. Soon I will be there to brighten up even your darkest night. Here we go. You just call out my name, and you know wherever I am, I'll come running, yeah, to see you again. Oh yeah. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you gotta do is call, and I'll be there. Yes, I will. You've got a friend, no matter how far away. You've got a friend. You just call on your brother.
friend. I'll help you carry on. That won't be long. But I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Sister, call on me, sister. Friend, we all need somebody to lean on. Yeah, just might have a problem, but you understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long, but I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Call me, you need a friend. You need somebody. You can call me, call me, call me, call me. 'Cause you got a friend.
Awesome. Hey, is that like a future box from the Frampton Voice Box? Does it use like some of that technology or?
This isn't, but I have a talk box because of the Aerosmith gig. I have a talk box.
Oh, so you have to
So
use
I'm
one of those?
learning how to do all that stuff. It's really weird. Like you have to kind of chew on this thing. It's very unsanitary, especially in the age of coronavirus.
Yeah.
It's like, don't touch my tube thing that I have to plug into.
You have to get one of those. I guess they use sonic waves or something for people who have sleep apnea. They put their face masks in this thing, and it uses like, I don't know. They use it in hospitals, and it sends out like radiation, and it cleans all the bacteria out of it.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know.
I've seen it on TV. It's not like I have one or anything, but I've seen you like put anything in there, and I saw they use it for
Need
like
that.
yeah, they use it for cell phones too, where you can throw your cell phone in there and it'll sanitize your cell phone
Oh,
without hurting your cell phone.
okay, cool. That's really cool.
Ultraviolet light, somebody said. Thank you. It's
Yeah.
ultraviolet light that'll
right,
clean
yeah.
it. All right. Do you want to talk to anybody? Do you want to?
Yeah, if anybody has any questions, or if you have any questions, Jerry.
Well, my first question would be, when is the next time you're going to be back on the Bumpskey Show?
Oh, no.
I want to have you back on as soon as you
Yeah.
want to do something.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I thought
Raise your...
this was kind of the Bumpskey Show, but this is a special, I guess.
Yeah. This is a Musicians for Hope thing. And it was really to try out this new virtual bar thing. You know, I thought about it and I was like, well, you know what? Let's ask your sister. Hey, how's Sarah? How was she?
She was fantastic.
She was fantastic.
I'm not biased.
Well, see, that's why I went to you. I figured I can't go wrong there.
There you go.
But has she always been like this? You know, I know you're totally into Zeppelin, and that Zeppelin song that you have on YouTube is awesome. You
Which
and that
one?
guy.
I have a few on YouTube now.
You and the guitar player.
Oh, me and Lawrence Joubert. That's
Yeah.
a lot of love.
Oh, that's awesome. That's all.
She's
But-
always that way. Her
The
room
full-
is papered with Led Zeppelin posters.
Yeah, in my room in high school when I was growing up, my biggest wall in my room was dedicated to Zeppelin, and all the other walls had all the other bands.
So you were also into Aerosmith too?
I was into Aerosmith, but I
Okay.
only had their greatest hits, and now I'm learning all kinds of other songs that I didn't know, and I'm also having to learn all the like 80s and 90s ones that
Yeah.
I'm not as into. I'm really into the 70s ones.
Let me tell you what, like Toys in the Attic
Oh
and
my
all those,
God.
all those early blues oriented albums, they're awesome.
They're so awesome. And I didn't actually know the song Toys in the Attic because it wasn't on their greatest hits record.
Yeah.
But that's one of the first ones I learned, and the solo. Oh, I love
Toys,
solo.
toys. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
And I just learned how to play it and sing it at the same time, and it's weird because it's a syncopated vocal part, the background vocals. Because I'm just singing backgrounds in this band, which is really fun. But it took me a while to learn how to play the notes, do 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 do, and then sing toys, toys, because it's on different beats.
Yeah.
It's that's the kind of thing I love to do.
All right. Well, Sarah, so this was good. She did good. You'll
She
tell
did.
you'll tell her to come back on
Except
the
my
show.
mom would die if I say she did good. So I have to say she did very well.
That's right. We were raised by my mom, who I think is watching.
She was watching for a second, I think. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't think she figured out the video. I'm not sure.
Her video's not on. But hi, Mom, if you're still watching.
Hi, Mom.
Hi,
All right, so she should come back on the show, right, Sarah?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
And tune in whenever you get a chance. 2:00 in the afternoon, New York time. You're in the East Coast, right, Sarah?
No, we're
no, West Coast.
Oh, you're West Coast. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know
The
part
only
of
one
your
on the East
family.
Coast is my dad.
Oh, okay.
My dad is on the East Coast.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Sarah.
He's
Thanks
still
for hanging
there.
out. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Let me
this is awesome.
Yeah, thanks, Sarah. I miss you.
let me give you the website, alleyhandle.com, okay?
Yeah, I'm familiar.
All right. So there goes Sarah. Who else
She
should we
knows how to
pick?
reach me.
What was that?
I said she knows how to reach me.
Anybody else want to raise their hand before I let Allie go? Don't forget alleyhandle.com. I'm going to post the flyer right now. Ever do any Neil Young? Yeah, there's a picture. Allie actually sang background on a Neil Young song, but I got her here.
A record, a whole album, actually. There were 100 of us in this choir. It was called Living with War, and it was a war protest record. And I was part of his choir. It was amazing. It was really fun. We got to record in the Capitol Records Studio A, which is where Frank Sinatra did all of his huge records back in the day, and it was an amazing day. One day, when this choir came in, and he conducted us, and also a vocal contractor named Rosemary Butler, who's also done a lot of work with major people. So it was really fun.
And there's actually a picture of Allie and Neil Young floating around.
Yeah, he was nice enough to pose with some of us afterwards. And then they also did a movie about it. I don't remember if the movie's called Living with War or what it's called, but there's some shots of the choir in there. It's fun. It was a really fun day.
Neil is an interesting guy. I've seen him many, many times with Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young.
Yeah.
Neil Young, he's an amazing artist. We love you, Neil. We love you. And Bumpskey's a huge fan. In fact, one time Bumpskey said that Neil Young was the beginning and end of everything.
Oh,
So
wow.
that was before we got married. Now I'm the beginning and end of everything. So who's that, Freddie?
Frankie. Yes,
Frankie,
Frankie.
sorry.
He
Anybody?
was kind of wandering over, which he should know better. Oh, sorry, Frankie. Ow.
Does Frankie like the music? Remember when you were here and Tails ran away from the music? Does Frankie?
He's actually fairly tolerant, but they don't really like loud noises.
Yeah.
Music. But you know, when I sit here, sometimes I come here to meditate, and when I sit here and just am sitting still, he'll often come and just sit next to me. It's the cutest thing. None of the other cats. Really sweet.
Some people are just saying thank you for inviting them. They really enjoyed the
thank you guys so
show.
much for coming.
I see people clapping, and
Guys.
everybody had a good time. Like I said, Allie, whenever you want to be on again, you know, you're more than welcome.
Oh, I appreciate it, Jerry. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for being my first alley cat. That means the world to me.
Yay. It means a lot to me, too, because I've been, let me just say, I don't know if you remember this story, but the reason I know about Allie is there was this guy, his name was Quevac, and he ran a promotion website. And he came to me when I first started doing the show, and he said, Jerry, I'm going to give away awards for like all these categories. And he gave me the list, and I looked at the list, and I was like, dude, there's not one woman on this list.
Oh my God.
I was like, and I'm pretty sure he turned me on to you. And I was like, what about Allie? What about, and he's like, oh yeah, dude, you know, you're right. I'm just a guy, a rock guy. And I never realized that, yeah, you know, he was that type of guy. And you know how the business was back then.
Yeah.
You know, he was looking to get people to his website, and most of the guys wanted to see guy bands. And I was always the opposite. I always wanted to see Pat Benatar. I always wanted to see Heart. I always wanted to see I love the Ace of Clubs we play a lot now, which is a female band from the 60s from San Francisco. Fanny Walk the Earth, another band from the 60s, all-female band. Joan Jett. So I always liked female-fronted bands, being a guy, because I never got, like all these guys hanging out in the front for Led Zeppelin. I was hanging out at the concession stand trying to meet girls during Led Zeppelin.
Right.
I wasn't hanging out at the front
I
of the
missed
stage.
Led Zeppelin. Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. And I was hoping that possibly Pink Floyd could get back together, but Roger will not budge.
No, okay. I'm gonna play something I'm working on. It's in progress.
Okay.
That's a warning.
Good.
Actually, I'm working on it, but I might share it with the Alley Cats this next month.
All right.
Down.
I'm gonna have to make sure I'm there for that.
Yeah.
I was there for the last one. I didn't have any cat pictures, so I felt left out, so I left.
Oh no! Okay, I'm working on this. Well, I feel like maybe I should practice it more, but I'll just play a little bit.
Wait, how's this sound? You could play it a little bit, and then when you got it down pat, you just come back one day into the Zoom room. When I see you, I'll go, "Hey, Allie, play it."
Yeah, well, this is the song that it is, right?
Okay.
Oh no! Still working on it. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell the green field from a cold steel red? A smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you to trade you heroes for gold? Hot ashes for tree, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort. Did you exchange walk on iron war for lead roll kid? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground. What have we found? The same old fear. Wish you were here. That's just a little trying it.
Let me just tell you, the very first time I heard that song, which was, I guess it came out in 76 or something, way before you were born and your parents were born, I had to go home with the cassette. I bought it the day it was released, and I kept on stopping the cassette so I could write down the words because it drove me crazy that I wanted to know all the words in that song. I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan. Adam Hart Mother, Obscured by the Clouds. I always loved the way they played with sound. And that's what
They're
really
amazing. I was never like a huge fan, but my husband is a huge Pink Floyd fan, and so I'm learning so much. And I didn't really know what this song was about until today, when he was telling me that it was to his old bandmates, Sid Barrett, right?
Yep, Sid.
Yeah. And I don't know that much about the story. You probably know way more than I do, but
Here's something funny. One time I was in a store, this must have been like 15 years ago, and since I was a big Pink Floyd fan, I saw a DVD that said Sid Barrett on it. So I was like, I got to get this. I take it home. It's about 8 minutes long, and it's a film of his first acid trip. I guess that somebody shot on a high-8 tape.
of
And
him
it's, yeah, it's Sid running around like in the woods. I was like, what the hell is this? I mean, you ask your husband about it, he might know about it. If not, I'll have to get him a copy of it.
yeah, he's nodding at me from downstairs.
Yeah, because it's this thing where it's like him running through the woods on acid. And I heard what happened was he took a lot of acid, or something happened in his mind where sometimes with acid, when you take it, it clicks open this door, and for some people, it never clicks it closed again.
Right.
And
Yeah,
that was the
my
problem for
brother
him.
happened to. Yeah, I have a good friend whose brother did so many drugs, including acid, especially as a teenager,
Yeah.
that he was never the same, and he had a lot of mental health issues. So I guess it's a similar thing.
And it was unfortunate because Sid was all about, like when the Beatles started experimenting with sound, Pink Floyd was already doing that. I wouldn't be surprised if the Beatles didn't see Pink Floyd somewhere and go, hey, we should start doing stuff like this.
Yeah, yeah, it's really neat. Just listen, sitting whole "Wish You Were Here" record last night, and it's interesting also because I never realized how influential they were for jam bands.
Yeah.
Kind of the modern day. Like, I could definitely hear where a lot of the jam band kind of sonic,
I'm sure the Dead were into Pink Floyd because it was around the same time.
Absolutely.
Have you
yeah.
ever heard Echoes? Check out
No.
that song. Ask your husband to play Echoes. It's really
Okay.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, Allie. So I don't want to hold you up anymore. I want to thank you.
for having me.
We're closing out Musicians for Hope right now. I've been on since 12 noon, and the show has stayed on. It hasn't dropped. Let me take a couple of last comments for everybody.
Thank you so much for doing this, Jerry.
Oh, you're welcome, Allie. Every day I'm on from 2 to whenever I get bored, or if nobody's listening, I just go, okay. Rita goes to me, Jerry, nobody's listening to you. Come back in here. But I love doing the show. I love sitting here for 8 hours talking to you guys, hanging out, and hopefully we can turn this into something while you guys are home.
Yeah, so much fun.
And then the cool thing would be when you're back on the road again, you could always just check in with your phone and be on the show and be interactive.
Yeah, that's what's neat. I mean, I hope some of this stuff does carry over to the after time, but like it's like the before time and the after time.
Yeah, no, it definitely. Well, it's the same thing with 9/11, right? There's
Yeah.
before 9/11 and after 9/11, so I'm sure we're going to deal with it the exact same way.
Well,
Well, I hope to see you soon, Allie.
okay, thanks you
And-
guys. Thank you so much for tuning in and your support. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, and when I say I hope to see you soon, I hope to see you soon in person because
Yes.
we're still in that same condo in Mawa
All
that I
right.
met you in the parking lot, and you were like, "Is this guy going to kill me or not?" And
Excited you weren't.
thank God I didn't, because look at you now. You're married and you're doing awesome, and you sounded great today.
Thanks, guys. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and we'll see you online.
Yeah, thank you, all you alley cats out there. I appreciate the
Alley Cats.
support.
Shout out to the Alley Cats.
Yay!
Yay!
All right, so now I got to figure out. All right. So that was our interview that we did with Allie Handel during Musicians for Hope. During COVID. That was during COVID time. Allie Handel. Allie sounding good and having a good conversation, and always love hearing from Allie. It's always a pleasure. And Allie's still going strong, working on a brand new collection of songs, which is great. All right, let's say we do an interview that includes a multitude of people. I believe this includes Rich Krivak and John Taglieri and a bunch of other people. So here we go.
Okay, now we're ready. Look at that. So simple, so easy. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, let's do this. Yeah, that's better. All right, so I'm ready. Everybody's ready? Let's see if I can make this happen through the magic of everything that's real and true. That's me stalling to find the phone number. All right, here we go. I'm getting close. Alrighty. Alright. Bumpskey, you can grab some headphones and sit by the mic here. Hello?
01.
Oh, I dialed the wrong phone number or something. Let's try this again. One more time. Okay. Here we go. I got this under control, everybody. I may look stupid, but I'm not. Oops. I am stupid. We're going to try it all over again. I'm ready now. You ready? That was just a setup. I'll be ready. I'll turn your mic on in a second, Bumpskey. This is magical. Yes. Let's try this again. Alright. Alrighty then.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Taglieri.
Oh, well, Jerry.
How's it going, John?
Going good, man. What's going on?
Not too much. Not too much. As you heard, we had fun with John yesterday.
With Josh.
Josh. Duh.
Duh.
You can tell I had a tough day at work today, huh? Oh, man. I'm getting too old for these weekends.
Oh, come on now.
Oof. We did 4 bands at the Acme Saturday night.
Really?
Yeah, I stood up for 4 whole bands.
Good God.
I'm an old man.
Oh, stop it.
We're gonna have to get me like a lift for the Acme and like wheel me down the steps or something.
Give me a break.
So, we talked to Josh about your big gig, and he said it was awesome. Why don't you give us a little personal review?
It was good. I had a good time. Crowd was very receptive. Good crowd. And unfortunately, Chasm was sick, so I felt bad for him.
Cold?
Yeah, really bad. Couldn't hit the high notes at all, and you could just tell he was struggling to get there. You could hear just talking to him, he was all congested.
It's a tough time of year with allergies and the weather changing and all that good stuff.
But definitely he was awesome.
You have another gig with him, right?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have a couple more.
When is one like near me? Because I'd love to go.
Montclair.
Montclair, okay, I know where that is.
9th, I believe.
October 9th, Wednesday. You're going to have to do something about that. Because I'd love to come out and check it out.
And you know what? He would love it too.
Yeah. Where's that, a club or?
It's at a place called the Bloomfield Ave Cafe and Stage.
Okay. Bloomfield, beautiful town, New Jersey.
Actually, it's in Montclair.
Ah.
It's on Bloomfield Ave in Montclair.
Okay, I used to work over near there. I know the area.
Cool.
So you got some gigs coming up for September 11th. Let's talk about what's going on with you.
We just had me on last week.
No, but...
You're always talking about me.
No, please. I am true. That's true. I've been playing Angels a lot. What's going on with Angels? When's that CD coming out?
Well, I mean, the single releases tomorrow.
Oh, that's right, tomorrow.
So,
All right.
you know, that's something that's really kind of cool, is that the single will be out tomorrow. And, you know, it's on my record company's website, MaximumVelocityRecords.com.
I'm going there now. What was the decision on the packaging on it?
Well, right now it's simply going to be sold in white. It's going to be sold in white sleeves.
Uh-huh.
With, you know, there'll be all the credits. Everything will be on it, but it's simply going to be in white sleeves. And off the record website, you can order it.
Picture of John on the cover.
There's no cover to it.
No?
Nope. There'll be pictures on the CD itself.
Oh, okay. This is a cool picture of you on the website.
Thank you. I'm actually redoing a cover right now for him to post. Because I really didn't have one set, so I'm doing a new one right now for him. As we speak, I'm saving the new cover.
I'm reading your the little blurb up here about Harrison, which we all know about. Broadcast locally on Channel 34, huh?
What was that?
It's going to be broadcast locally on Channel 34.
Yeah, in Harrison, Newark, Kearney, and I forget the other town.
Tell those guys you want a copy of it, dude. We'll put it up on Music TV.
Okay.
Get a copy and we'll encode it and we'll put it up on Music TV.
Not a problem.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Now, you want to hear my big announcement?
Yeah, that's what I thought I was going to find out about.
Okay, well, I wanted to make sure we were all caught up with you. We've decided that since September 26th is the big 2-year anniversary of broadcasting for Bumpskey,
Get out of here.
we're going to hold an open house on the weekend of September 28th and 29th, where the goal will be to try and beat the last telethon marathon we did, which was like 36 bands.
Okay.
So if you're interested and you're available that weekend, we'd love to have you stop by.
What's the weekend? Let me get my calendar.
September 28th and 29th.
Let me grab my calendar.
He's going to the big buck.
Yeah, I am. You know what? Shoot by my webpage real quick.
Okay, hold on.
And go to the schedule page.
You got it.
And you'll kind of see what's going on.
See, he's up to date. Look at that.
Who?
You.
Oh, totally. I do my webpage every day.
Very good.
I
was waiting.
I can make it.
I was waiting for somebody to say something about Artist of the Month. Now I'm going to pick one. I'm glad you finally said something. It took a year, as you pointed out.
Yeah, it's a bit dated.
Gigs. Let's see. Here we go.
I'm good. Early on the 28th or on the 29th, it looks like.
Your choice, dude. You know, anything you want, bud.
See, now I'm not going to tell you. I'm just going to show up.
Well, hold it. Wait. September 28th, I got you're at NASCAR.
Yeah, but that's 7 o'clock at night.
Okay, so you could stop by on your way up to Connecticut. Are you staying over?
I don't know if I'm staying over or not.
Okay. I say let's do it. I think Sunday probably, if that works for you.
That's fine.
All right. So let me get a piece of paper so I can write you down as first. And the goal is going to be to try and get Dave up here and Gate 18 and Josh and a whole bunch of bands, a ton of bands. We'll do bands over the phone and all that good stuff.
You know what? I'll see if I can bring the whole band with me. I'll try.
All right, whatever you want to do. You know me, I'm set.
Well, actually, you know what? I already know my guitar player's no good, so I'll just come up on my own.
Why don't you bring what's your bass player's name again? Sorry.
Ray.
Why don't you bring Ray?
What time you want me up there?
Your choice, dude. You're the man.
Oh boy, that's not good.
I'm working around you, buddy.
Working around me? We got anybody else set yet?
You're the first.
I'm the first.
You get choice, buddy.
Oh boy. How's 4 o'clock?
4 o'clock on Sunday. That's perfect. I got the piece of paper here.
All right, I'm in. I put it in the schedule.
Sunday.
Yay.
Yay. September 29th.
I got John.
4 p.m.
I got John at 4 p.m.
That's it.
That's That's great.
And we're probably going to give like everybody an hour like we did last time.
Okay.
So I'll put you 4 to 5. And of course you can come whenever you want and hang as long as you want.
Right.
You know, and, you know, see some of the other bands, meet some
on
new...
the schedule, I'll crash.
Yeah, you got it.
Good.
I'm calling out sick Monday, so shh, don't tell anybody.
What's that date?
September 29th. And I'm going to call up John Sheehan and some of the guys that were involved early on. And I'm going to call Rich Quevac and extend an invitation to him. And anybody else that's interested. We're going to invite everybody.
Superdose.
Oh, yeah, we already got in contact with Superdose.
And?
And we're waiting for them to get back to us.
Cool.
So another Maximum Velocity band. So we hope to have them up here.
Now, you said this is a 2-year anniversary party?
You got it, buddy. This is just 2 years of broadcasting. I mean, you know, we've been hanging around with bands and stuff for probably closer to 3.5 to 4 years. But this is actual broadcasting. Like, we started the show on September 26th.
First day.
That was the first day. So that gives us, we're pretty legit now, right?
Oh, completely.
Opie and Anthony couldn't even make 2 years.
Come on, don't bust on O&A.
Well, I hope they go on the internet. They'll get people interested.
I like O&A. I don't think they should have been fired.
Well, you know what my theory is? They just got fired for being sucky. They didn't get fired for St. Patty's. What happened was, you know, dude, it's a business. All the advertisers pulled out.
And you know what? They're the only thing that station had.
Yeah, well, now they got Ron and Fez all day.
Oh, they put Ron and Fez on all day now?
Well, they tried Tom Likas. Have you ever heard that guy?
No.
He's so freaking boring. So they had him on Friday, and I was listening today. They had Ron and Fez, who are good. I like Ron and Fez.
Ron and Fez aren't bad. I don't know about all day, though.
No, all day is definitely. I figured they're going to call me up and offer me a show doing independent music. What happened?
I don't know.
I work pretty cheap, too, man. I'm a lot cheaper than $30 million for 3 years. I'll tell you that much.
I've heard you're cheap.
Yeah, we'll have to call them. I could do an indie music show. That'd be cool. We'll just do it right here from the living room, too.
You check my schedule page. If you refresh that page,
All right.
you will find that Bumpskey's appearance is now on the page.
You gotta love cable modem.
It is just huge.
Look at that, man. 2-year anniversary party weekend. And maybe
Awesome.
maybe we can get Rick Siegel to give it away. I don't know. That'll take a lot of work. I'll have to really kiss his ass.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm changing something.
But maybe we can get everybody who's listening right now. I want you to email Rick at onlinetv.com
and refresh that page again.
Okay, and request that he give away the show that weekend as a present. Bumpskey.com, internet radio show, 2-year. I don't see anything added, I don't think.
Now refresh it one more time then.
Let's see. Now you got it. Come down and get naked in the Bumpskey studio with us all. You have received a new email message from somebody. Okay. Excellent. You heard Josh? Josh was talking about being naked yesterday, too.
Yeah.
No wonder you guys get along. He was like, we're all naked up here. And I was like, Josh, what's going on? He was good, though, man. We had a good time.
Isn't he great?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. So I think he's going to be here, so I'll try and book him right around you.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
You know what? We'll make that happen, definitely.
Yeah.
Josh, we could do a little jamming together.
He might come with his, possibly, there's a rumor that he might be in a new band.
What?
He's joining a band, possibly. I can't announce it on the air, but I'll tell you off the air. I'll instant message you.
Okay.
But he's thinking of joining a band, possibly.
Cool.
So maybe we can get that whole band up here if he.
A band that he recently was on a bill with?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you know the band?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he does that, we'll have that whole band up here then. I think he's red or orange or I don't know which.
Eric's orange.
Eric's orange. But we won't say the name of the band. Shh.
Yeah.
It's a secret. Ixnay on the Krayenskis.
On the Aeon train.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So that's the big news. And if you listen, I'm going to call up a whole bunch of people tonight, and we're just going to start inviting people. And I'm sure we'll have like 50 bands easily.
Cool.
That'll be my goal. So I'll try and book some people right around you that you know, though.
Very cool.
All right?
Too bad Dave's on the road.
I don't know if he's on the road yet or not.
No?
He left me a message like 2 weeks ago. Hey, dude, what's up? I'm just calling to say hi. And then, of course, I called him back, and I didn't hear anything from him. So, but I know Daddy Pop is, like, playing every freaking night in South Jersey. They're, like, a cover band of South Jersey, which is interesting. Could you imagine a talented guy like Dave playing in a cover band?
Yeah, because you know what? There's a lot of talented guys playing in cover bands.
I know you're
It's
right.
an incredibly cool, very nice paid social life.
Yeah,
And
and
if that's what you're looking for, then you know what? You take your talent, you go out, and you just play your ass off every week. You actually get paid for it, and you have a good time.
yeah, no, he's definitely.
Enough to beat.
Yeah, he's definitely doing some good gigs on the shore. I mean, they're playing some great places like Stone Pony and, you know, all the big places on the shore. So, you know, and it's a paying gig. And he's amazing to watch. You know, it's just like when we saw him in Atlantic City, they did like a whole disco thing.
Right.
And, you know, when you see Dave playing like, you know, the kind of guitar he plays, and then think of like 70s, like funk, disco kind of stuff, it was wild. And
Yeah, I can imagine.
it's really like Daddy Sauce, because his keyboard player and his saxophone player's in the band. So it's like half Sauce, half Daddy Pop.
Okay.
So it's there's some definitely talented guys in the band. It's interesting, very interesting.
Cool.
And the Atlantic City thing was interesting, but we'll get him up here. And who would you suggest?
Who would I?
You want to bring some people with you?
You got to bring Josh.
Yeah, well, Josh, we definitely I think have.
We got to get John Dax from Dax.
Yes, okay, that's what Josh was saying.
Yeah, Dax. It's funny. Dax and I met. John. Let's see. I'm gonna take you with me. I'm gonna go do my laundry.
Good.
Where's the key?
I usually take the whole show with me when I do
I'm
my
taking the whole
laundry.
show. I'm taking you guys with me right now to go into my laundry room and do laundry.
Scotzo said any W you can get me for a lifetime supply of weed. Thanks,
Hey,
Scotzo.
can you ask for better?
You're so funny, Scotzo.
I got booked for a gig in the city at a place called Iggy's.
Uh-huh.
And it was James Larson's Uptown Acoustic Forum. And the first night I walk in, this is back on January 23rd, I remember the date. I walk in, and the two people I'm playing with are Josh Van Ness and John Dax. So we go do the gig together, and we have a great time. We get along fantastically. And, you know, everything goes really well. Our music blends. We're all similar, but just different enough that we're not, like, climbing all over each other's style.
Right. Yeah, well, we saw you and Josh at Borders, and it went together great.
Right. Well, see, that's what happened was, what I did was, I was getting sick at that time. And I said, okay, I got to do something because I'm not going to make it through this month of shows because I was really wearing out because I was sick. So what I did was I called up after we did that gig at Iggy's together. We all stayed in touch with each other. And I called up Josh and I said, hey, Josh, man, I'm dying here. I need your help. You want to come open a couple shows for me? And he was like, yeah, absolutely. So he came down and opened up Barnes & Noble in Clifton.
Right.
And Borders in Ramsey.
Mm-hmm.
So everything went great. You know, I made it through those nights. I only had to do one set each night, which was fantastic because that's all I had the throat for.
Right.
And it was odd because Ramsey, I was sick as a dog, but I listened to the recording you made, and I sang. I was real happy with how I sang.
No, it sounded great.
And which, you know, by the way, I still don't have a copy of it. Anyway, so then the
I
following
still haven't
week,
found it either. I haven't found it. I know it's here somewhere.
So the following week, I was still sick. So I called up John Dax. And I said, hey, Dax, why don't you come down and open for me? So he came down to Borders in East Brunswick and opened for me. So, you know, the three of us, and then like a month or two later, I got booked at the Pontiac Grill in Philadelphia. And when I called up to get the gig, I said, oh, friends with John, Dax, and Josh, they both play there. And the girl's like, oh, as a matter of fact, I have Dax booked already for a gig, so I'll put you on the same night as him. So Dax and I wound up playing in Philadelphia together. So it's just like, we always manage to snag gig, and then I turn around and Josh and Dax are playing the Bowery place Saturday night. And, it's just like the three of us always wind up, bouncing into each other, which is really cool because they're both great guys. And they're both great musicians. And, like I said, the three of us mix well because our styles are all in the same vein, but in different parts of the vein.
Now, Josh was telling us that Borders Books doesn't do that anymore.
Nope, they don't. Well, they do. They just don't pay you.
It was saying something like because of BMI and ASCAP.
No, that's Barnes & Noble.
Oh, Barnes & Noble,
Barnes
okay.
& Noble won't have a band. Now, Josh can get a gig at Barnes & Noble. I can't get a gig at Barnes & Noble.
And reason being?
Because I'm signed.
Oh, okay.
And my album comes out in stores. And for them to promote me, they have to pay ASCAP fees.
Right.
They refuse to pay ASCAP and BMI fees. So therefore, they can't have any act that is signed because then they have to pay royalties.
Well,
now, a guy like Josh isn't signed. He could go do a Barnes & Noble.
Those guys can't afford it, John. Come on.
What?
They can't afford BMI and ASCAP.
Yeah, I know. God forbid
Yeah.
you pay a couple bucks to the people who come there and play for free.
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do?
But Borders used to pay. I made really good money on my last tour at Borders.
Well, that's good.
Now Borders doesn't pay. They decided they don't want to do that anymore.
Oh, so you can play there for free and that's it?
Yeah, you can go in, you can play for free, you get like a gift certificate or something.
Oh, okay. That's a bummer.
But what was that?
That's a bummer. But there's, you know what? There's a lot more like little coffee shops that now have bands and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of places to go, but the thing about those places is you get maximum exposure for your money.
Right.
You're walking into a place that has a crowd, has an audience. You go into a small coffee shop, it's hit or miss.
Right, yeah.
You walk into Barnes & Noble, you know there's going to be people.
Yeah, there's always like 30, 40 people in there just
Right.
walking around. That's true. Well, hopefully the Bumpskey studio will be coming soon, so.
Well, we should get...
We're going to go for a grant, dude. We're going to try...
Get Josh, we should get Dax.
Well, what do I have to do to contact Dax, or can you do that?
Yeah, I'll give him a buzz.
All right, so I'll leave like 3 to 4 open for Dax, and I'll leave 5 to 6 open for Josh.
Oh, that would be funny.
Okay?
Not a problem. You know what? I'm gonna email Van Ness right now.
Yeah, I asked him yesterday, and he was like, "Dude, whatever you need." So, I'm pretty sure he's into it, but we didn't like set a time.
Didn't know yet.
But I'm sure he'll be into it. He had a great time. It was like one of those deals where, like, at 9 o'clock, we said, you know what, we all got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
You know?
he's just having such a good time, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys called me. I forgot the message. I was laughing my ass off.
Oh, those guys were so funny.
I wound up being out all day doing stuff.
They got into the penis game, right? Wasn't that on there, too? Oh, let's play the penis game. Penis, penis, penis.
The penis game. I was like, you guys are so out of control.
And then he kept on telling the same joke I didn't get about the water was cold.
Now, what's that date again? 28th?
29th.
29th.
September 29th. I didn't get Josh. Well, I have Josh's phone number. I wish I had more than one phone line.
You know what? I'm emailing both Josh and Dax right now.
You know, it would be interesting. We should really get your fan club president out here.
She's in school.
Yeah, that's true.
She might not be able to bring me out to the college now.
Why?
Because apparently there's like
They got morals?
$1 million missing from the budget.
Oh, wow. That sucks. Well, oh, by the way, like I was saying, we're going to try and get a grant.
From who?
From the government. We don't make it, you know, I do this for free. So why shouldn't they give us a grant to get a building? A studio.
Cool.
Right?
I think so.
You know, we have one advertiser. And if, you know, one advertiser's a problem, I'll just not have an advertiser. But we figured maybe we can get a grant for like 20,000-30,000 or something.
Yeah, we're trying to get me some sponsorship right now for the CD release.
Uh-huh.
Because did you look at everything on my schedule page?
No.
Kind of start at the top and scroll down like the beginning of September through the end of September.
Okay. Now, why don't you talk to Springbound?
Who is that?
That's the company that advertises on Bumpskey, and they sell CDs.
Okay. But you see, I have a record label, so they sell the CD?
Yeah, but you sell it in stores, don't you?
No, it's not going into stores just yet.
Oh, okay. Then
It's
that
going to
could...
go into stores probably in a few weeks. Right now, it's only available off my site and the Maximum Velocity Records site. And then soon it'll be available for a download that you can pay for.
Digital.
You buy it and it'll download right to your computer. Right now, all you can do is buy the actual physical CD, and MVR will ship it to you.
Are we talking about West Radio?
No, I'm talking about, look at the whole schedule.
Oh yeah, I'm looking. You're booked. The 16th,
But
the 17th.
Look at what the shows are.
Channel 12.
They're not shows.
Right.
They are all
Guest
9/11
appearances.
tribute. You know, like the 7th, I'm at Exchange Place.
Yep.
The Jersey City Fire Department is hosting a huge parade in Jersey City. Fire, police, ambulance, National Guard, PASS, tugboat operators, everybody who was involved in 9/11.
Now how?
And then it's culminating in Exchange Place.
Oh, okay,
They're
gotcha.
having a big rally-type commemoration ceremony in Exchange Place, and I will be performing Angels Among Us at that ceremony.
Very cool.
Then on the 10th, the mayor's office is doing a parade, also ending in Exchange Place. I will also be performing there.
September 7th. Oh, I
Then
can't
the
make
11th,
that.
Harrison Township is building a monument, and the monument actually has pieces of the Trade Center in it. And I am playing the dedication ceremony on the 11th in Harrison.
And then you have the
And then I'm
13th, the Bears.
Riverfront Stadium, and what we're doing is I'm performing the national anthem before the game, and then during the 7th inning stretch, I'm performing a shortened version of Angels, and they're going to sell the CD all night for charity.
Very good.
Then the 14th, I'm doing a radio show in Pennsylvania.
And
Then-
oh wait, you're bringing John Calandrillo with you on that one.
Yeah. Now I'm going to
Okay.
do that as a duo with John.
And September 14th.
14th, the full band is going to be at the radio station in Pennsylvania at 5 o'clock, and then at 8:30, John and I are back at the stadium because once they listened to the song, they loved it so much that they wanted to do the fundraiser for 2 nights.
Cool.
So on Saturday night, well, they had somebody booked for the anthem, but what they're doing is after the game, they're having a big fireworks display. So right after the game and right before the fireworks display, John and I are going to perform the full version of Angels.
Nice.
Then I have a show with Just Plain Folks, which is an organization I belong to. Their East Coast road trip is coming through, so I'm doing a showcase with them. 17th, I'm on Channel 12. In New
Just
Jersey.
Plain Folks. That's the award show you went to, right?
It is.
Okay.
That's somebody you should hook up with.
I think we tried to email, and I think it was just basically, I emailed them. I said, "What's up? This is what I do," and I don't think I heard back from them. I'm not too sure.
You know what, Jared? Go on justplainfolks.org. Go on the message boards for the New York area and start hitting the artists.
Okay.
Because the artists would love to do your show.
Yeah, I just did that on GarageBand.com, and I got like 30 responses from bands that want to be on the show.
There you go.
Yeah, so I even got like a band from Ireland that's coming to New York to do interviews.
Cool.
So we might have them on.
Then the 20th, I am scheduled right now to go to Virginia to play with Kaz and Sullivan. That may change because I have something in the works, and if it comes through, I'm going to have to cancel that show. But right now, I'm scheduled to be in Virginia.
Okay.
And then, of course, I have another my anthem gig, and then, oh, look, I'm back at Bumpskey.
Bumpskey. North Jersey chapter leukemia. Now, is that with Blue Number 9?
Actually, they're not going to be at that one. They're going to be at a different one.
Well, here we go. This is at Ramapo College. Why don't I videotape that?
You can certainly videotape that.
That's like right around the corner.
Yes, it is.
All right, yeah, we'll do that. Full band, 5 p.m., October 5th. That looks like a good possibility. put that up
So-
on musictv.com.
You know, all of a sudden, I was supposed to be down to do an album in September.
Doesn't
But-
look like it, John.
Yeah, Angels kind of blew up, and, you know, all of a sudden I'm doing all these ceremonies and dedications and parades, which, believe me, I don't mind. We're using the song for charity. So, you know, as of tomorrow, you can go to MaximumVelocityRecords.com, order the song. It's $5. 50% of that goes right to charity. You know, the fund that we are putting it to, let me get it right in front of me so that I quote it correctly.
I'm also looking further into October. Which Shine? Is that a new club?
Shine is in New York. It's in the Village. There's a link, I believe. You can go check the site out.
Yeah, I'm clicking on it now.
The New York Police and Fire Widows and Children's Benefit Fund. All the money that we raise off sales from the
Hello?
are going to go right to that fund.
Excellent.
They're going to go right to that fund.
Well, I'm going to buy one.
Cool.
I'm going to go download it. Is
No.
is that possible starting tomorrow or just...
No, download will be available later in the week.
All right.
And the download will actually only be 99 cents. If you order the CD, it's $5, but you get the CD with 3 versions of Angels. If
Right.
you do the download, you get 1 version.
I'm going to order the CD.
If you do the CD, you get 3 versions. You get a full band version, you get an acoustic version, and you get a radio edit. And you'll also get the credits and everything else. If you do the download, all you get is the download.
Okay.
Christmas presents.
So,
Yeah,
hang on one
Christmas
second.
presents. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let, you know what? I'm getting a call from Jersey Girl, so I'll let you. Hang on a second.
Okay. We can three-way.
Hello. I'm not on the porn site. I'm talking to Jerry Bumpskey.
Yes.
I'm on the air.
Yes. He's on the air.
What?
Hey, Shine's website looks cool.
I'm looking at that. That's great.
You want me to conference you in?
Yeah.
So cool.
All right.
Can you make that happen?
Yeah, I have 3-way on my home phone. I'll call you back. Bye.
Cool.
All right, Jer.
Yeah, Shine's website looks cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it cool?
Yeah.
They kind of do a lot of stuff down there. We got an early slot, so we're gonna have to draw. But all right, I'm gonna try in 3-way.
Go for it.
So if I screw up, you'll find out because you won't be here.
Well, if you screw up, just call the 1-800-BAY-1-FOG thing.
All right, hold on a minute.
All right? All right, we're getting ready to 3-way. Performances.
Jerry?
Yeah.
Good.
Performances. Shine. Fun-loving criminals to Sheryl Crow to... combines the social atmosphere of an all-night lounge with a performance space to showcase both established and up-and-coming artists alike. Cool. Events calendar. Oops, nothing there.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Kelly.
Hi, how you doing?
Everybody's here.
Bumskey.
I did it.
You did a good job, John.
I didn't drop anybody.
What's up, Kelly?
Nothing much. Just sitting here in the office.
Bummer.
This is weird. I'm having a 3-way with you and Jerry.
No, you're having a 4-way, Bumskey.
Rita's
Hi.
there too.
Yeah, I'm here too.
We're doing good.
We're all sitting here naked.
They were naked with Josh yesterday.
Yeah. Josh, hey, Kelly, Josh and John have like the same mindset. Josh started going on the air. Oh, we're all naked up here. Yeah, so no wonder they get along so well.
Ba-da-bum.
But we were just inviting John. We're having a 2-year anniversary party. So if you'd like to come along with John, you're more than invited. It's September 28th and 29th. And we're going to try and beat our record of 36 bands in the living room and on the phone.
Not all at once.
No, we book them an hour. We give each band an hour. And we're going to try and do like 50. We might have to start Friday night.
I think so.
We'll have to get some bands in England to call in.
You know what, Cal? You should get Coors or something to sponsor that party.
Coors party?
Yeah.
See what I can do. I actually found it down.
I love Coors. I drink it all the time.
Good for you.
In fact, when I was a kid, my father used to drive all the way to Colorado so he can give me Coors beer when I was underage. That's how much we loved it.
Stop it, Gary.
Well, see, we should pay somebody to go and get Coors when we're underage.
Yeah, but back then you couldn't get it in New Jersey. You had to go all the way to Colorado. My dad used to drive all the way to Colorado just for Coors beer.
Oh, wow.
See, is that an endorsement or what?
No, we have to take that to corporate.
I could do better. We used to smuggle it back. And you want to hear a good story? One time, our station wagon broke down in, like, I think it was Oklahoma. And my father traded, like, Red Label beer to this guy. And he fixed our car, and he gave us Coors beer. So for Red Label beer, we traded up to Coors beer.
Very cool.
That was a bargain. Because they...
Did they give you 2 Coors Light Girls to go along with it, or?
No, I wish, no. I wasn't that lucky. I didn't know. See, I've been getting ripped off. You mean I'm supposed to get Coors Light beer, girls, with every, like, case?
I don't know. They could be little Barbie dolls. They could be the real thing. I don't know.
That would be a good idea. You guys should do that.
You may have to call the 800 number off the can.
That, you know what? That would be a great idea if you, like, packaged Coors Light girls in the case.
Yeah, right.
That would be pretty funny. But just like dolls, like you
Just
said.
add water.
Just add water. Like those sponge creatures.
Cool.
All right.
I jotted it down. I'll definitely be there.
Okay, great.
We're going to see if we can get Josh and John Dax to be there too. Like Josh, like right after me, and John right before me.
We're going to sandwich John.
And wreak some havoc.
We're going to make a John sandwich.
Hey, we've done that before. No.
Can I be the one to cut it in half?
Hey.
What?
What?
Stop that. Scott says it's called foreplay, but I think Scott's on, like, delay. So we got Scotzo joining in, too, now. The little midget. You know, we decided I bring him to the club because he makes me look good. You know what those guys were saying about me yesterday?
What?
They said I look like a porno director.
Oh. Well, you do, Jer, but...
Josh and Eric.
You know who you look like, though, is, what's his name? Ron Jeremy.
Oh, boy. That's good. So you've seen me with my pants
He's a
off.
very famous, very rich man, and he's had sex with amazingly beautiful women.
So you've seen me with my pants off, huh, John?
What?
You've seen me with my pants off.
I know, and I passed out, so scared.
Yeah, we'll let you guys go. You can dump us out, John.
Actually, all you gotta do is hang up.
All right. So thanks a lot for being on the show, guys.
Peace.
And we're going to see you real soon then, in about a month.
Okay.
And when you're over at Ramapo College, I'm going to come over, John.
Not a problem.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
Take care, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, there they go. That's John and Kelly. Off into the internet never land. John and Kelly. We want to thank them for being on the show. Our first confirmed artist for the big band weekend, which Rick will get upset with me because I didn't plan in advance. Oops, I'm planning. It's like a month, all right? So give me a break. So we're going to have a whole bunch of bands up here September 28th and 29th. And we'll have bands on the phone. I wonder if I can call Lynn from Gate 18. I wonder if she's around. I don't know if I have her phone number anywhere. I used to. And if I had the CD handy, I think I could get it. But...
Do we know where the CD is? Can I call and get it?
hold on, let me look over here. I used to have one to give away. But I don't know if I gave it away.
What? Right in the box of giveaways.
But gate 18. I'm gonna have an avalanche. Oh, I know there's one in here. I know there's one in here too. Here it is. All right, let's call.
You need it, Sally? You got
I got it. It's over here, babe. Let's try this. All right. Nah.
Uh, 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 uh. If there's anybody out there who has an electronic drum kit, that would be a big help.
Hello.
Hello, is this Lynn from Gate 18?
Hi, Jar.
You're live on the internet to the world.
Yay.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing?
Oh, we're doing great. It's hot. Are you hot?
Actually, I'm right now in the AC of my bedroom, but now I will enter the other room, and there I'm sure that it will be hot.
Scott's all over you. Tell her I'll be there, but then she may not want to come. And she doesn't even know what I'm talking about yet.
No.
Okay. What we decided to do for our 2-year anniversary, which is September 26th, is we decided to invite a ton of bands up. So you are the second person I am calling to invite to come up the weekend of September 28th and 29th.
Oh, thank you so much. That's so nice.
Which would be a Saturday and a Sunday, believe it or not.
Excellent.
Doesn't that work around the work schedule so well?
That works beautifully around the work schedule. The only thing I can think of is about when this producer, Richie Blaken, is going to be setting up our recording schedule.
Big news. Gate 18 going into the recording studio.
Because I think that in order to work around our schedule for that, too, I know we're going to start going into the studio in September.
Okay.
He's supposed to call me next week. And I think that the only thing that really works for everybody in the band right now is a weekend recording schedule.
Right.
Because of all of our day jobs and various night jobs and so on and so forth. That would be the only thing. Otherwise, I'd love to take a ride out
Okay.
and visit the Bumpskeys.
Okay, well, we'll leave a slot, and you let me know when you find out what's going on.
Great. What's it going to be like? Just playing live in the living room?
Well, what we did last time in November was we gave, like, every band an hour, and most of the bands just hung all day long.
Yeah, right.
And basically come up, play, talk a little bit, and we try and do as much as we can.
Party a little bit.
Yeah, hang out.
It sounds great, Jerry. It's so nice to hear from you. How you been doing?
I've been doing good. It's tough. It's how it is, man. You do the same thing, so it's not easy.
Working hard all the time.
That's it, man.
Yeah, I just was doing some work upstate this weekend. I told you we bought that cabin.
Yes.
So I just got back from there maybe about 2 hours ago. I got your email. I'm going to send you that website stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with the bio. It got all funky.
Thanks a lot anyway.
Hey, no problem. I got the picture up and I changed the drummer because Gate 18 has 2 new members.
Well, kind of. Actually, Jim Shepard is going to be mostly our drummer for now. But Mike Culkin is also going to be doing a couple of songs on the new CD, and he is fantastic.
Now, those are both previous drummers with Gate 18. Excellent.
Mike was Gate 18's first drummer, and I worked with him from 1992 until 1996. And then Jimmy was in the band from 1996 until almost 1999.
Now, we're going to start gearing up to do some gigs around the city for the winter?
Yeah, I'm going to start booking gigs soon again. Like I said, right now...
recording, yeah.
I just want to get this recording done, and also, buying this land upstate over the summer. This summer has just been really crazy. We've been doing a lot of fixing up the land. At one certain point, I want to even get a generator going up there. I want to be able to rehearse up there.
Nice.
So, yeah, this is the first summer since 1992. What is that? 10 years. First summer in 10 years that I went gig-free for 2 solid months.
So you're itching to go.
I'm itching to go, but I tell you, I've kind of enjoyed just having the pressure off for a while and just doing nothing but worrying about rehearsing for now. Because the club scene, it'll still be there in October.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Not going anywhere.
You have to get a cable modem up at the house, and we'll have a Bumpskey Show up there. You can kidnap me, and I'll come up to a rehearsal.
Wouldn't that be something?
And we'll just do the whole weekend with Gate 18.
Yeah, it'd be hysterical.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I'd definitely do that.
Great.
Scotzo's typing, hello, Lynn, hello, Lynn.
Scotzo, dude.
So Scotzo says hi. Hi, Scott. So why don't you explain exactly to everybody, now I know what's going on with the recording thing, but why don't you explain how it came about and what you're going to be doing?
It came up about like a real fluke situation in that I wanted to, since I hired the new guitarist Tim, I was like, okay, now I'm really ready to do another really heavy rock album, which I haven't done in a couple of years, It's been kind of more the music's been kind of more homegrown and stuff the last couple of years, leaning almost toward country and rockabilly swing. But I have some really good rock material also, and having a lead guitarist back in the band, it's like I want to record. I'm ready to record again. So I was looking into studios to get the best possible recording, and a friend of mine who happens to work for the Institute of Audio Research in Manhattan, a bass player in another band called the Sovereign Lord, this guy Nick, he said, Lynn, one of the teachers this year is going to be actually this hot shit producer, Rich Blaken, who one of his projects is going to be to record a really good-sounding, pro-sounding, but unsigned band. And he put an ad in the Village Voice already, asking bands to submit material to be this project, which is 30-plus hours of recording time for nothing.
Right.
And the only stipulation being that he's going to have just some students on hand helping to assist with the engineering, which is like part of his final course.
Which, who cares, right? As long as he's overseeing it.
I think it'll be a pisser because it'll be like playing for an audience of sorts. And I think it'll give us even a little bit more energy.
Right.
So, whatchamacallit, my friend Nick told me, the guy's already gotten like over 500 submissions, but I don't think he really is crazy about everything he's hearing. So I was like, all right, I'll send this Gate 18 CD in, and I have nothing to lose, And 2 days after I sent it in, I got a call from Rich Blaken, the producer of the thing, and he immediately just said that he wanted to use us.
Now, which CD did you send him?
What I did is I put a compilation together of about 18 songs, I believe it was, and I did a big compilation CD from all 4 of the previous albums.
Now, was anything saved from the studio that you were working in that got all messed up on 9/11?
Yeah, I got all the masters back. I have the full album of Shouldn't Happen to a Dog now.
Right.
But money is tight.
Right.
I don't really have the money or the inclination at this point to put it into replication. I already have sent out copies to, like, promotional copies that I've burned myself and sent them out to, and they're getting airplay on all kinds of radio stations, including yours, I think.
Absolutely.
And for now, people have ordered it, but I've been kind of just making them, bootleg copies here at home.
Well, I'm glad you bring that up, because now I have something to help you out.
What's that?
The one and only sponsor at Bumpskey.com, what they do is you send them the album, and as people order it, they make the copies.
Oh, really?
Yes, so check out springbound.com.
Oh, okay, right. I saw that link. I didn't really check them out.
And what they'll do is you send them one CD, and they'll take credit card orders, too.
But what do they charge the band?
You know what? I think it works out really well for the bands. I don't know the exact prices.
Yeah, I'd have to look into that.
Go over there.
Worth it.
Jed Clampett's over there.
Oh, right.
His CD is up there.
Yeah, is it any good?
I don't know. I haven't heard it.
Well, let's hear a story about it.
Pretty much. But he's an artist too, believe it or not. But the website's cool because they have a sister website that does the same thing for authors. And it's called like firstbooks.com.
It sounds like a good service. It would have to be cost efficient for me.
Yeah, you check them out and see. Let me know.
I will.
Okay, let me know because I've been sending bands over there to look at it.
I'll do that. I'm going to check that out tonight.
Yeah, and see what they're up to. But from what I can understand is they don't take much.
Right.
I talked to the guy. He seemed pretty nice.
Right, and then, but what about the artwork and everything? Cause
you can send them the artwork, or they'll work up some artwork for you.
Oh, because I was going to say, I already have some, kind of artwork,
According to him, they'll do whatever you want. And even if you're like a band that already got CDs made, they'll sell them for you anyway.
Okay.
So they're really trying to work with the artist. So you could be our tester.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
And let me know if we should keep them or dump them.
All right, I'll let you know as soon as I check out what their package costs.
Yeah.
Usually these people put packages together.
Yeah, no,
I
they
guess are they competing with sort of like a CD Baby kind of thing?
kind of, but I don't think they make you buy any kind of package.
All right.
According to this guy, it was like all you got to do is send the CD, and then they get like maybe, I don't know, a certain percent of that, and I think it was less than like $1.
All right.
Or like around $1.
Yeah, because right now I'm just selling CDs. Thank God for the internet and thank God for the web page, because it's, you know, I'm selling them, you know, via email.
Yeah, it's like your storefront.
It is kind of cool.
Yeah, as long as you can get people to the website, you know, that's all you need to do. And then once they're over there.
And we also have websites now on GarageBand is back up,
Mhm.
and we have an MP3 site as well now.
What was that site that you sent me? That wasn't GarageBand. That was somebody else. Let me pull up your email. Hold on.
That was Women in Musica.
Okay, Women in Musica. And
yeah,
if you
and she just does reviews for, and you know, exclusively for women artists.
Ah.
But I just happened to be happy about the fact that she had the album cover on there.
Yeah, no.
And I was able to lift the artwork off of it. Yeah, you know. But I'm getting a digital camera this week.
Oh, cool.
I want to get a digital camera and a scanner.
They're very nice, the cameras.
Yeah, I need something because I want to put my me and Chris want to do all the artwork for World Gone Blue.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're gonna figure out how to do the whole cover ourselves.
do you have a decent recording of that, other than the over the phone recording
I have a semi-decent recording of the band in my living room where we're all amped up, but it's nothing that I would really want to release yet.
Okay.
It's not bad, but when that thing is really out, it's gonna sound unbelievable.
Well, I like the song from the copy I made.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was in its real rough stages.
Yeah.
It's gonna be sounding really beautiful. And Jimmy on it, on drums, is just he's terrific. He's a real jazz improvisationalist rock drummer. He's got an amazing sound, Jimmy.
So you're pretty happy with the band right now?
I'm really happy with the band right
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I wish Joe the best and everything. And he did a great job. And he'll probably still do gigs with us maybe here and there. I don't know. I don't know for sure.
Right, you parted friends,
But absolutely.
which is cool.
Yeah, I just needed, when these guys came forward to do this upcoming project, they're just such goddamn pros. I mean, they have a lot of experience and recording experience under their belts, and they have a lot of history with the band.
Right.
They just, like, Jimmy, he was on tour for a while with this Latino project. So now he's back. So his availability is just terrific, and he's willing to just come in full time.
Comes at a perfect time.
Comes at a perfect time. Everything came together at the right time, you know. And Mike also, I think he was involved in another project for a while, and he was working for the post office, and he's not anymore, which is great.
You did not go postal.
Because that'll really tie you up. Yeah, right. He got a different job where his schedule is more flexible now.
Good.
So yeah, it all like came about at a real good time for the recording.
Now, I guess since this is gonna, the recording is gonna be done in September, you're gonna have something possibly available right after that. And if things work out good with Springbound, you never know; it could be out by Christmas.
That would be something, boy. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably be finished with the whole project if everything goes according to what this guy wants to do, and we stay right on schedule. The whole album, which is going to be about 12 songs, give or take, should be finished recording by maybe the beginning of November.
Right.
So that would be fantastic.
Now, what about mastering and all that stuff? He's going to do that too.
I'm probably going to have to take it to. I'm going to bring it to a guy that I know that does mastering.
Okay.
That's like a different can of worms. But
Well, I'm
yeah,
really-
this guy will mix it down.
Uh-huh.
The producer will help with it. You know, well, I'll definitely have my hand in the producing and the mixing, but you know, when it comes down to mastering, I know of a different guy that I'm going to be bringing the whole project to.
Well, I'm looking forward to it.
Thank you.
I play Gate 18 all the time. I
Thank
don't know if you
you.
get to listen anymore, but
I haven't been home.
we still love Gate 18, and we play all the time. And we would love to have you guys here on September. Oh, wait, let Bumpskey
September
talk. September 28th.
28th and 29th,
Hi, Bob.
Lynn. Hi.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, and I do miss you. I really do.
Yeah, we miss you guys too.
She tells me all the time when I come home, God, you know, Lynn is so talented.
So talented.
She tells me that all the time.
Jerry is so right on. I really do. I go, my God, I listen to the show, and I hear these people, but Lynn is really, really special. Something special. I know. No, honest. It's true.
Even Scotso goes to
Scotso goes to. Really does.
Jerry, you know, you
Jerry.
got a lot of Gate 18 in there, man, and I love listening to it all the time.
So I need you to come up the 28th, 29th. If you come up the 28th,
If it works with the studio.
and it works with the
If
studio
not,
and all.
we'll have you guys up shortly after.
We definitely are way overdue for a Bumpskey visit. Way overdue.
And I'm going to put out, like, the first time I saw you, we'll put you up for the night, baby. You come over on that Saturday, you hang, and we'll put you up.
Oh, you guys are great.
The Holiday Inn.
Holiday Inn.
The Holiday Inn was rocking.
Yeah.
I never even knew that I had my dog in there and everything.
Wasn't that great?
It was fantastic. But waking up the next morning in 10 feet of snow.
Yeah, that was pretty
that
wild.
was wild. that was wild. I think about that weekend a lot. It brings back such great memories and uplifts my heart. So I got to see you, sweetie.
And now I'm better at recording. You'd be proud of me, Lynn.
Oh, Jerry is 500% better.
I'm sure.
We're getting better every day, Lynn.
I thought he was doing a great job then.
No, you should hear it now,
you
man.
should hear
it sounds really
It sounds
good.
great.
Excellent.
Yeah, so we're improving as we go along.
Right.
Yeah, I got to bring Tim up there. You'd really, really like his guitar playing.
And I'm going to try and get, like, everybody that was, you know, involved since the beginning. I'm going to make that outreach to Rich Quevac again.
Richie, I want him to
and
come up.
see if we can get Rich up here. But we want to make it a real celebration and have as many people that have been involved in it.
I think that's a great idea. It sounds like a lot. It sounds like sounds like too much fun.
I haven't talked to John Sheehan in a year and a half, and I'm going to call him after I'm done talking to you.
Oh, you're reaching out, John.
Yeah, hey, we want to celebrate. You know, we're proud of what's been going on.
I think the most thing we're proud
guys.
of, is exactly our artists. The artists that we play, Jerry and I had no idea the amount of talent. And the more that we keep doing this, it will be 2 years on the 26th, the more we say, we can't stop.
And
we just can't stop. There's too much talent out there. Nobody's heard it.
We're up to almost 300 listeners a month, Lynn.
That's so great.
We're getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, that is really good.
So-
I'm so glad to hear that.
So eventually, Lynn, I'm going to have my artist commune.
Exactly, which is what you wanted.
That's
Yeah.
my
The whole
entire
perseverance thing.
There you
gotta
go.
persevere.
Yeah, so
Never give up.
We're slowly growing. Good. Yeah, and we've actually touched base with, like, some fringe artists. Like, do you know Triumph?
Not really.
They were a band, like, in the 80s, I think. Like,
Oh, wait, what the hell? I'm thinking of something else.
yeah, this
What
guy.
was their hit? Did they have a hit?
I'm not that aware of their music. Yeah, they were pretty big for a while in, like, I'd say the early 80s. But we might interview, like,
You
the
sounded
guitar
something like
player
the Journey, right? Journey, they kind of sound like that,
Yeah.
that whole era of
Kind
music.
of like, so we're trying to, like, reach out to some of these guys like Brian Setzer and, you know, those guys that were signed and now are doing the indie thing.
Brian Setzer. I should send him a copy of It's Not the Liquor.
You know, you should.
Could you imagine what he would sound
that
like
would be
on that?
great.
He would be great. It's a couple of your songs, actually.
I know, those swing numbers, forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. You should, really.
I love Brian Setzer.
You know what? Make a CD, all
Yeah,
right?
right? Of
And
selected hits.
Yeah, and check this out. Scott's ex-wife, every time he plays, always gets to meet him.
Really?
And we'll give her the CD, and she'll slip it to Brian.
I'm doing it.
All right?
I will definitely
I
do
think that's
that.
a great idea. And she's going to see him. Brian's releasing a Christmas album. Wow. So he's playing in Atlantic City, like, in December. And she's definitely going. So get it ready for December. We'll slip it to him.
I'll send it to you, like, immediately.
Yeah, and we'll slip him the CD, and we'll see what he does.
Fantastic.
All right? That'd be cool.
I always like doing stuff like that. I'm still waiting to hear from Neil Young. I sent him a CD with, like, all my, kind of Neil Young-y songs, like The Guy Next Door and, you know, like the harmonica numbers and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I was like,
Did you
I sent
see-
it to him at care of Reprise Records.
Did you see the CD, Year of the Horse?
No, the DVD. I gotta see that. Did you see the movie?
We got the DVD.
How is it? Great.
It's great.
I heard it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta see that. I think my younger brother Dennis has it, and he keeps inviting me over, and I'm just like always doing something.
We saw Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young in Atlantic City.
Good.
They were amazing. They played for 3 hours. It was incredible.
I saw them at the Garden.
Yeah, we were there too.
Yeah, 2 years ago I think it was. And that I saw them with Neil Young actually.
Yeah, that's when we saw them too.
That was some show.
Yeah, they were great.
That was a great show.
We had a good time at that.
Yeah, me too. Definitely.
All right, so I'll let you go.
Well, right. I'm going to mark my calendar for that weekend, the 28th, right?
Yes, and you know the scoop. If we need to, we'll do it over the phone from the
Right.
studio.
Well, let's. Oh, that would be something.
But we're doing it
All right.
for 2 days. We're doing it the 28th and the 29th.
Right.
So whenever you can, and if
And
you
you-
possibly can, that would be awesome.
And you know us, if we get enough bands, it'll probably be Friday night too.
That would be fun. Yeah,
Mhm.
like if worse comes to worse, then just me and Chris would make it, then we'll make the scene.
That would be great.
Oh,
We'd love
be a
that.
pisser. We would have a great time.
All
Actually,
right.
it would be really problem-free.
Yeah.
It would just be the two of us on the lam.
Yeah.
All right.
I even have an electric guitar here now, so all you have to do is bring an acoustic and his bass, and you're done.
Oh, great.
I even-
I just put a 12-string, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice 12-string. It's secondhand, but I got it at a flea market upstate.
We got to get you like a guitar endorsement.
The guitar yeah, okay.
We'll talk to John Taglieri. He has Ovation. You like Ovation?
I have an ovation, of course.
We'll have to talk to John, see what he could do for you.
Sounds great.
All right?
Why not?
All right.
What the hell?
Okay, we'll talk. He might be listening right now.
Okay, John, you know what to do.
Okay.
Hook me up.
We'll have to talk to him.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's wonderful to hear from
It
you
was
guys.
wonderful talking to
Thank
you.
you for calling.
And we can't wait to see you soon.
Can't wait to see you guys either. Thank you so much for supporting indie music and just everything that you do.
Oh, thank you for being great.
Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, Lynn.
Ridiculous already.
Call us anytime.
I will.
All right.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
There she goes, Lynn from Gate 18, the very talented and very beautiful Lynn from Gate 18. So we have a maybe from Lynn.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, sorry. Somebody's out there. Fight the good fight. Yay. Rich is such a man. Sorry, John. I was too busy talking on the phone, but that was Lynn from Gate 18. Should we really push it and try John Sheehan?
Oh, absolutely.
I
John
wonder
was
if
one
I
of
have-
our first.
I wonder if I have John's phone number here anywhere.
There's some
This might be a little
multi-talented
tough
men.
one to find here. I wonder if I still have this going over here.
Pull
Hold
it
on.
out of the bag.
Yeah, this might be a tough one. And then should we call Rich at Quebec.com?
Well, you'll get the answering machine, but you
Yeah,
can
I'll leave a
always
message.
leave a message. Hey,
Uh-oh,
like Lynn
what's going
says,
on
you
here?
have nothing to lose.
Uh-oh, my computer's going wacky. Uh-oh. I hope the show is still on. Uh-oh.
Now, these are our babies, our computers.
Uh-oh. Come on, stop. Something messed up is going on. Somebody's, like, controlling my computer or something. Am I still on the air?
Scotzo, if you're out there, are we still on the air?
Hello?
Anybody? Hello? The computer has gone out of control.
Yeah. Am I still on the air, anybody? Yes. Call John. Okay, I'm going to call John. Hold on. I guess I'm still on the air, but my computer is flaking. Somebody type in, Jerry, you're still on the air. Please insert a disc into drive A. I'm not even doing anything in drive A. Cancel. Oh, boy.
I think we need to cool this place
Okay,
down,
I'm still
Jerry.
on the air, yeah.
Little hot in
All right,
here.
I'm not going to mess with it right now. We'll just go on to the next computer. I don't know what's going on there. All right, let's see if we can get something happening here. We're going to find John Taglieri here. Let's see, programs, act. Where's act? Microsoft Office tools. Nice, human click. Oh, it's not on this computer. Okay, I'm still on the air.
All right, hold on. I had wacky computer things going on, and I'm not going to mess with it. It's still going wacky. I wonder if this is like, I had a virus somewhere, but I wonder if this is part of it. We'll have to reboot that computer later. All right, hold on. Call John Sheen. Oh, I said John Taglieri again. Whoops. All right. Hold on. John Sheehan. Now this is going to be good because we haven't actually really talked to John Sheehan in probably a year. But we play him all the time, every day. So let me see if I can find Mr. John Sheehan's number. I need help. You're right. Oh, look at this. Gosh. I need help. See, everybody knows I need help. All right. Let's try this. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. All right.
Hello?
Is this Linda?
Yeah?
You're live on the internet to the world.
Oh, wow.
This can only be one person.
Yes, I know who you are. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad.
Did I get lucky? Is John around by any chance?
He's teaching right now.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Okay. When would be a good time to call him?
In a half an hour.
Okay, great. I'll call back.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. There you go. That was Linda, John's wonderful, beautiful wife. So let's make sure we have John's phone number available, and someone should remind me at 8:15. I need to call John Sheen. All right, how about we try Rich Quevac?
Okay. Oh, also, I'm going to mark October 5th on the calendar.
October 5th would be John Taglieri at
Ramapo College.
wish I could hear the show right now. Where's the password? Hold on. Can I have the username and password?
Sure, sweetheart.
Username is LRCHELI, and the password is. Maybe we can get some help here. Maybe you think if we tricked Richie Quevac, we could get him on the phone, John? What if I had you conference him into us and you call? Because I don't think he's going to really talk to me. I'd really like to get him here and bury the hatchet once and for all. I'll even apologize for whatever I did to insult him. How's that? I will be the bigger man and apologize for whatever I possibly... I think that what it was when I gave him the Osama bin Laden award. I think what happened was I kind of pushed him over the edge with that. And maybe I was a little bit out of line. But it was funny. So maybe, what do you think, John? Should we have you sneak attack him? Because if we sneak attack him, at least we have a possibility of getting him on the phone. If I just call him, he's not going to get on the phone. So I'll leave it up to my friend John. If he wants to sneak attack, we'll sneak attack. If not, I'll just outright call him. So we'll wait. We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what we got here. Or maybe we should just have Scott. Scott so doesn't have conference call. All right, I think maybe we won't bring John into this. Maybe I should just do this on my own. I got myself into this mess. I might as well get myself out of it. Right? So here we go.
You're an honorable man, Jerry.
Yeah. Oh, John said I am in the number. And we got Lynn tuning in on a little guest tune in.
Teamwork.
I am me the number. Okay, let me get the number here. www.kweevak.com. Mr. Queevac. And let's see. See, I'm in the whole September 11th and the whole anniversary thing. I'm into the whole thing. So, here we go. Hold on. Hello, John.
Hey.
What do you think of that idea?
I am me the number.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. I'm trying to maneuver my way around Queevac.com. Here we go. Here we go. So, we're going to have John help us out here. And I'm totally, how would you say it? I'm not goofing around. How would
You're sincere.
I am totally sincere.
Hang on, I gotta shut the speakers on.
Okay. Turn down your radio. And you know what? I'll even erase all the offensive sound bits of Rich that I have that he doesn't like. I'll let him pick and choose.
Shoot me the number.
Okay. I'm almost done. There you go. So we'll see how this works. I'm gonna be totally silent.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, do we have to tell him he's on the internet? Oh, I guess he can talk to him. I guess he can talk to him off of us, and then bring Rich into the call. So we're calling Rich Queevac from Queevac.com, and we're gonna try and make up with him. I guess.
Hello?
Hello?
You gave me the wrong number.
Huh. Hold on 1 second.
So I gotta drop you both and call back.
Okay.
Bye.
So we're gonna wait for John to call back. But I don't get it here. It says copy. Where's John? Isn't that what I sent him? That's what the website says. Huh. I think John dialed wrong. I think he might have dialed wrong. Get off the phone. Oh, duh. Duh. Alright, so I'm not the smartest human being on the world.
Didn't we do that yesterday?
Hold on, Bumpskey.
For like 2 hours, the phone
Yeah.
was so off the hook.
I'm off the hook, baby.
Off the hook.
I'm off the hook, baby.
All right, let me try the number again.
Alright. Here we go. We're trying to call Rich Queevac. Queevac.com. Yes, I'm sincere and serious. We'd like to get Rich Queevac involved with Bumpskey.com again. As a... Oh, we got to tell him he's on the air if you do this.
I will.
Hi, you've reached the home and office of Richard and Laura Lynch. Please leave a message. We'll get back to you as soon as we can. Thank you.
Richie Queevac. John Taglieri. Hello.
Hey, John. How you doing?
Good, man. What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing?
No.
All right, look, I've decided enough time has gone by.
Yes, sir.
And it's time to mend fences.
Between me and you, I didn't think we had a problem.
No, not between me and you.
Yep.
Not you and me. We never have problems. Come on.
No, sir.
Got somebody on the phone with me.
Will you have a conference call?
Yes, I do. So don't be mad. I'm trying to do something good here.
Yeah.
hi.
Hi.
Rich.
Hi, Rich.
Hi guys, how you doing?
We're
What's
doing
up?
good. We're doing okay.
Let's figure this out.
But we
That's
miss
fast.
you, Rich.
All right, so I'll go, right? It's Jerry's turn. Rich, as you know, we started broadcasting on September 26th, 2 years ago. And what we want to do is we want to find out what the issue is with you and us, and we want to do our best to correct it.
For what, a special 2-year show or something like that?
No.
Well, first off, just because...
No, just because we like you. And you know, Rich, when we talked when I first met you, I appreciated what you were doing for indie bands. And I always have. So it's not a special show. No, we're having a ton of bands up, as John can attest to. And I would like you to be a part of it.
Right.
That's what it's about. It's not about we're having a special show around Quebec.
I shouldn't have even said anything. I was really being a tad facetious there. My apologies.
No, that's okay, buddy, but I just want to let you know that I'm being totally sincere. And as you know, and we've had many conversations, I appreciate what you do for indie artists, and I always complimented you on your website and all the hard work that you put into it.
Absolutely.
And I know somewhere along the line, and it might have been the award that I put up or whatever it was, but it was all meant as fun and good-natured. And, you know, there was never a discussion about what happened or anything. And I would like to extend my hand out and maybe work over whatever problem we have. Now, if you feel that it can't be worked out, that's fine. But I am trying to be sincere and extend my hand out and, I guess, mend the relationship we once had.
Yeah, I don't think it can't be worked out.
Well, that's fine.
You know, I just don't know if I can work it out right now.
Okay.
But
I just wanted to let
Can
you
we
know.
at least make a first step here?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the first step. We're having a party.
You're gonna hate me, aren't you, Rich?
No, there's nothing to hate. You know, he never has to talk to me again if he doesn't want to. But here's the first step. On September 28th and 29th, we're having a ton of bands up to our living room, okay? John is coming on September 29th at 4 p.m. Dax will be here probably at 3 p.m. And Josh Van Ness will probably be here at 6 p.m.
On the 28th?
On the 29th, which is Sunday. But we're also doing it on the 28th.
No, I'm just, I'll be driving home from somewhere on the 28th. So
Okay.
The 29th would
I guess
probably work out better.
Which is good, because that's when I'm there.
Right. And you're more than invited to come up. If you want to come up, you can. If you don't, that's also fine.
Rich, hi. It's Rita. Hi. I just want to say what we're trying to say is it's 2 years anniversary broadcasting. We're all trying together to help independent artists. And the best part about it is, okay, sometimes you have a little tit-for-tat type of thing going on, but you are a big part of helping independent artists. And for the second anniversary, technically we're trying to get everybody together who is out there fighting very hard for talented people. And we really want you part of it. I actually miss you. I really do.
And let me just chime in, Rich, that Lynn from Gate 18 is listening and will also try and be here that weekend. And she's saying this is a monumental moment.
Right.
So even the listeners realize, what's going on.
It's like a family.
So
you
now-
have a little squabble. Okay, the squabble is over. Whatever it was, we're very sincere, and we want to extend a hand to you and invite you. And Laura, if she'd love to come, to really join in on everybody still out there pounding the turf for these very talented people. So that's what it's all about, baby.
All right, I'll put it on the calendar.
All right.
Okay. All right. Boy, that makes me feel good. All right. Like that.
Who was hiking in Ringwood Reservation last Saturday?
Bumpskey and her daughter, right?
Yes.
Oh, you saw them?
No, I just saw the car.
Oh, did you? We got lost. We
You want to know what's funny?
We were hiking for
I picked them up on 202, like all the way down by that bridge on 202. They got totally lost in the woods.
Yeah, we had a great time. We got lost, and then we had to run back. We must have hiked about 6 miles, jogged about 2. We don't.
See, I think I saw you guys turn off because like you kind of were on the path and then you went off, and I don't know.
That was my idea.
Yeah, good idea, huh?
Let's go exploring. No compass, no water.
Here's a tip, guys. Next time you hike, don't take Rita.
Yeah, it was like 100 degrees and they didn't have any water or anything.
And I kept saying, the Blair Witch Project. Anita, no compass, no water. Pick up a pebble, put it in your mouth. Wow, thank God for Jerry's coming, because I said, Anita, we're going to have to jog about another 2 miles to our car. So there, see?
Well, that sounds good, folks.
It says, listen, it says, if not for Rich, I'd never have met you dudes. That's Lynn from Gate 8. Lynn from Gate 18.
Absolutely the same here.
Okay.
If it wasn't for Rich, I wouldn't have met you.
There you go.
All right.
You know, and you were there the first time. I think the first time I ever brought the band up there, you were there.
Probably.
When Brian, me, Neil, John, we were all hanging out. You were there.
He was here.
That's when we came up with the Rich song.
Yep, he was here.
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
Well, Rich, think about it.
Let's put it in terms everybody understands. Shit happens. Everybody pisses everybody off sometimes.
Right.
We all know Jerry's a dick.
I'm
We all just get past
That's pretty much generally.
Hey, I'm not arguing.
What?
I'm not arguing.
I know it.
Whatever happened, happened, man. You know what I mean?
And, you know, just in my...
Jerry's trying to make a sincere effort here to
Just in my defense here now, I will say this, that I have not played a Quivac clip or anything like that in at least 6 months to a year.
You know, I thought about that. I was on the show last week, Rich, and he didn't play anything once while I was there, and I was like, wow.
Oh, that was good.
Well, I'm just, and you know, if that's the problem, I will erase all and any Quivac clips that I have, if that'll make you happy.
I don't really even have an opportunity to hear you so much anymore, but that's just, you know, any lack of, not interest, but access on my part, and, you know, because I choose not to access at this point, or, you know, I haven't really been listening to the show too much.
Well, I just wanted to let you know that you know, it's not like I've been bashing you or anything on the air, and you can check with anybody who listens.
No, that's good. That's
and,
good.
You know, I'm totally sincere about this, and you know I always liked you, and I'm not exactly sure what happens. I know the award thing really pissed you off, and it was just meant as a joke, and I'm sorry if that was the one thing that pushed it over the edge. But you got to understand, I am trying to do some kind of show, and, you know, I'm not a professional. I make mistakes. It could happen.
It happens.
Yep.
All right, well, that sounds good.
So you think about it?
Yeah, I got,
Good.
I'll mark it on the calendar, and I'll see if I can, you know.
And bring your camera, okay?
Matter of fact, I'm there that day. I'm trying to get John Dax on before me and Josh Van Ness after me, and I absolutely want your camera there.
Bring your camera.
Well, you know, you got Josh and John are incredibly talented performers who you haven't met yet and should be promoting because they're incredibly talented indie performers, and that's what Quivac is.
And we do the Acme Underground every Saturday night, Rich, so I could hook you up with a ton of bands.
Right.
I see at least 5 to 6 bands every Saturday.
Yeah, I've just been,
In fact, here's something for you. Anytime you want to come with me Saturday, I'll drive you in, pay for the parking, and you can come and hang out at the Acme.
that's a possibility, too.
All right? And usually it's me and Scott go in, so you can come with me and Scott and hang.
You know what a joy it is hanging out with Scott.
Oh, he's a pleasure.
I think it's a good time.
He's a wild man. Scott, so?
In fact, Josh Van Ness was crowing about some girl that's going to be up there September 7th.
Yeah.
Do you know this girl, Enemo or something, John?
Who?
Enemo or Emo or... Let me go to...
No idea.
Let me go to Acme's website. I'll tell you her name. Hold on. It's up on the schedule. Maybe you know her, Rich.
It doesn't
www.
Rick has a better finger on the pulse for a lot more indies than I do.
Ground.
Yeah, it's overwhelming, though.
Yeah, it is. There's a ton of bands out there.
It's
All right, here we
it's
go.
hard to keep up.
Tell me about it. I'm still doing everything, Rich. I'm going whacked. Who would have thought it would have lasted
Jerry's
this
out
long?
of control.
All right, her name is Amiko.
Amico? Not ringing a bell for me.
Yeah, so he was crowing about her. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna come that night," and so that might be a good night to come down to the Acme.
Yeah.
They have great food up there, too. We'll have a little dinner.
You don't have to make any decision. Just think about it. You
Yeah.
know my email address. Email me, call me, whatever. You still have my phone number?
If it's on your site, I guess I have your number, right?
Well, that's my cell. Here, write this down. 1-800.
Hold on.
Sure.
Look, he's even got an 800 number now. Hold on.
Yeah.
So
I'm
friggin' important.
I'm happening. I'm so happening. All we have to do is beat the Bull and Gate now, and we'll really be happening.
All you need to do is what?
Beat the Bull and Gate in England. They took over the #1 spot. First time since November of last year.
What was I at? Last time I looked, I was at number 4.
I think you're at #3 now.
Number 3, yes.
On the
I'm gonna have to play
videos.
tonight. Everybody, go hit my concert tonight so I can move up to number 2. Push Jerry down to number 3.
No, well, you're just videos. No, you're not close to me. You'd have to do a lot of work to get close to me.
All right, fine.
I'm back, guys.
Okay.
1-800.
1-800-BAY, B-A-Y, the number 1, and then F-O-G. Perfect phone number, huh?
Yeah, because you're always in a fog.
That's it.
Bay of Fog.
Bay 1 Fog. Oh, Lynn's chiming in here. Let's see what Lynn's got to say. Miko or Amiko? No, it's just Miko. So maybe Lynn will be there. Oh, here's Scotzo chiming in. Let's see what Scotzo has to say. He says that Rich sounds thrilled. Well,
Yeah, I know.
he's not thrilled yet. He has to think it over, so.
I just,
We kind of caught you off guard, and I'm sorry about
I
that.
probably sound exhausted. I probably sound like I have some seasonal allergies. A little plug for Claritin here.
It's horrible out there.
And
I'm so glad I have none of them other than kill me as a singer.
yeah, nothing, John.
No, thank God, nothing.
Did you see?
Otherwise, I would be so dead as a singer if I had allergies. Oh,
Did you see John's website, Rich?
How do people do that? They got what?
He's playing all over the place.
Yeah, I've seen some dates. I got an email from John today as far as the Angels Among Us song, I think.
Yeah, he's all over the
yeah, I
place.
posted it on, I think, Music Newswire or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's, I don't know if it's out there yet, but...
You can, actually, tomorrow's the release. And it's going for charity, so.
$5. Bargain. A price of a beer at the bar.
$2.50 goes to the New York Fire and Police Widows and Children's Fund. Nice. So it's definitely worth it.
Hope
Cool.
you sell a lot of them, John.
Yeah, let's try and get that up to like $1 million for them.
Yeah, tell me how much I would be proud to hand. Because what we're going to do is we're going to actually we're going to sell the CD, we're doing all the charity fundraisers, we're doing all the stuff. And then at the end of it, we're actually going to present a check. And, we may do it on a monthly or every, by the end of the year, we'll decide, the record label and I.
Well, I'd like you to present that check on the Bumpskey Show.
Well, we will see. That's not necessarily up to me as much as it is the fund.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll pull a press conference together, and I'll actually present them with a check for the donation. I mean, it's not going to be nearly what they get from, they have sponsors and people who give them like $9 million at a clip.
Right.
So here I'm going to be with my, maybe, 10, 15 grand.
Every little bit helps.
But, for me, 10 or 15 grand is like $9 million.
Hey, at the end of Friday, I want all the indie artists to start writing anti-Major League Baseball songs.
Yeah.
Are they definitely striking?
I hope this is it for baseball.
Are they definitely striking?
Well...
Is it a done deal?
Still up in the air, kind of. You'll know Friday. Doesn't matter though, John. You're supporting minor league baseball, which...
This is true, and they're not striking.
They're not striking.
All right, what do you guys think? Should I eat healthy or eat junky?
What's the junkie choice?
Well, I have, let's see, I have wings, I have hot dogs, I have pizza, or I have fish, and I have chicken.
Ooh.
So do I go junky? I have White Castles, too.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, boy.
What do you think? Frozen White, do I go with the White Castles?
Yeah.
I vote.
That's junky.
Yeah, I vote
All right,
for
I'm
White
going with
Castle.
White Castle.
Yeah. I had White Castle Sunday.
We'll chalk up this cholesterol to the Bumpskey Show.
Thank you. Blame everything on me, why don't you?
But yeah, I'm doing the minor league baseball thing, and I don't believe they're striking.
No.
they're not striking.
Well, I hope the major league guys.
You know what? Guys in minor league aren't making money anyway, and they kind of just play because they love to play.
Well, that's a
Not
good
like
reason.
the major league guys who make the crappy guy in the league makes $2 million to sit the friggin' bench, and then they bitch about salary.
Yeah.
You get pitchers making $9 million a year. They work 1 day a week, have a 5.3 ERA. They go what 12 and 16, and they complain they're not making enough money.
Dude, I'd box Mike Tyson for 10 grand.
10 grand? I don't know if I want brain surgery for 10 grand.
That's how desperate I am. I'll box Mike
You know what,
Tyson.
though, for for $500,000, I'd let him knock the shit out of me.
I'd just also like to thank Bruce Springsteen for naming his album The Rising.
Ah. Are you going to any shows, Rich?
Yeah, that all happened pretty much already.
Oh, you've seen them?
How were they?
Good.
Yeah.
We're
Opening night, left a little bit to be desired, but we happened to be in Asbury Park for the Today Show event.
Uh-huh.
And we got to catch a rehearsal show in Asbury Park that night after being up for about 35, 40 hours. So that was a weird show, too, but it was really good.
Cool.
But I'm hearing things that the shows are getting better as the tour goes
We're
on.
going to Albany.
You gotta think, those guys really haven't played together in, 10, 12 years?
No, they toured actually, 2 years ago?
2 years ago for 2 years, and then they took, 2 years off, put this out. So they kind of got it together, and then they wanted to get an album out and then tour that album. So that's kind of what they're doing.
We're going up to Albany in December, Rich.
You got tickets?
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be a good show.
Yeah, it's actually on my birthday.
Ah.
So we're going it's a Friday night, so we're going Friday and hanging out for a while, and yeah, it should be great.
Yeah, the shows, some people say they're, a little short, but,
Well, what are they playing? Only 3.5 hours
Yeah.
instead of
it's
4?
like 2.5 now.
Well, how old is Bruce now, Rich?
52.
Yeah, I think, 2.5's not a bad gig.
Well, December 13th is going to be cool because he'll break out Santa Claus is coming to town and all that good stuff.
That's the last night of the first leg.
Yeah, so it's going to be great. And guess who I heard from, Rich? David Newbold.
Uh-huh.
He emailed me from
He
Texas.
kind of sounds like Bruce.
Yeah.
Does he live in Texas now?
Yeah, he moved to Texas because he couldn't take the New York scene anymore.
Huh.
So
It takes a lot to deal with this scene, because this scene, to be frank, it kind of really sucks.
Mets suck. Why did the Mets have to suck so bad?
Why does the New York scene suck, John? Because too much competition?
No, I don't care about competition. You get 1,000 kids a weekend who go out to see cover bands, and you can't get an original band to draw 10 people.
Right.
And you can promote it, and then promote it some more. And if you draw 10 or 15 people, you make a club happy, and that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
I will.
It's real scary.
I will attest to that. Being at the Acme Underground every Saturday. Basically, it's whoever the band brings, and as soon as that band is done, them and all their friends leave.
Which is even sadder.
And then the next band comes up, and the same thing happens.
Yep. There's no there's no, like me, I go out, I know I'm going out for a while, and I stick around, I get there early to see the band before me, and I stick around and see the band after me. Most bands, most fans, they walk in at, if the band goes on at 10, they walk in at 9:59, the band gets done at 10:45, 10:46, they're out the door.
Absolutely.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
what
sad.
happened to just liking music, pretty much?
They'd rather go see a cover band that's playing, the same old rehash of the same old songs that everybody's playing, because every cover band does the same the same set of songs.
I figured that out, John.
So, people would rather go see that than go out to see original music.
You know why though, John?
Yeah, I know exactly why, and I'm going to say this and try my hardest not to bash, but there are a lot of shitty original bands.
And not only that, but people, when they go out drinking, they're mindless. And it's easy to sit there and tap your foot to a song that you heard 80 billion times
than to comprehend something.
Right, to comprehend something new.
But not only that, Jerry, it's honestly, and again, I'm not saying I'm better or anything than anybody, but there are a lot of bands out there who are not good.
I can attest to that too, because you got to remember, I see a lot of bands, and
it's not so much that maybe they're not rehearsing, or what the case may be. They're just plain old not good bands.
right.
And you know, you go out and you see a few of those bands, and I could see where it would dishearten somebody.
Right,
When
it's
you
like
know a band is good, when a band has a buzz, when a band is selling, when a band is doing well, and then they still can't draw. That's just a test to the scene just stinks.
Well, we were discussing this with Josh yesterday, and that's why I like the fact that the bands are now starting to create their own shows. In other words, when they book a club on a Saturday night, they book it with all their friends. And this way, they keep everybody there all night.
Right.
And the music kind of fits together. And that's what you guys need to do more of.
Well, you know what? That's what Josh and I had even talked about, especially with John Dax, is saying, you know, let's put me, Josh, and John on a night.
Right.
All three bands say that we start at 7, or you know, whatever time the first band goes on, that's what time every band says they go on.
Right.
This way, everybody's fans get there early. Everybody's fans hang out all night because we all know each other at that point. You know, and then all three of us have a great crowd. All three of us play for some new people.
And it'll
All
be a
three of us
great
have
show.
We all get along great as it is.
And it'll be a great show because the music kind of goes together but doesn't, like you were saying before.
Right.
You know, there's a vein that's the same, but then there's veins that are different.
Right. I mean, if you had three bands that were identical, what's the point?
No, yeah.
But like Rich, these other two guys, Josh and John, the thing that's good about them is that they are very similar to me in so much as they are singer-songwriters.
Right.
And very similar to me in you know, the fact that they're in the pop vein and such. But Josh is very much more Lenny Kravitz-y feel type. Dax is much more like a, I don't want to say Stone Temple Pilots, but that kind of feel, or like a Tonic. And then you know what I sound like.
Yeah.
So as similar as we are, you get so much different flavor that it's real enjoyable to see the three of us together.
And
how about your friend Keith LeBrant?
And then Keith is, you know what? Jared, that's another guy I can get on the show.
Keith?
I'll get Keith to come up and do the show.
Cool.
He
And
just got signed or something.
Yeah, who do you think got him his deal?
let me just say,
That'd be you?
That would be me.
Lynn-
I got him his deal.
Lynn is also chiming in and saying, and insanely, the ship bands seem to be the ones who have
That
the
draw
most
the most
walk-ins. And she says that you're making a good point, John.
I think I have to go, unfortunately. But John,
Okay.
my favorite band of the year is Highway 9. I think you're supporting them on your site.
Yes. Great band.
Formerly Mr. Reality.
Yep, I know who they are. I'm not doing anything to push them on my site specifically, but I know who they are, and those guys are great.
Did you ever play with Mr. Reality? You know, years ago or anything like that?
No.
I don't know. I thought I saw an icon on your site or something. I don't know.
No. I mean, I know who the guys are. I mean, I know who they are. I don't actually think I've ever met them, but I know who they are.
Yeah.
And great band.
Yeah, they got a good sound going on.
Yeah, they got a lot of good stuff happening.
Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta go. But why don't we do this again sometime?
Okay, Rich. Sounds good to me.
You know, if you want to call up when you're on the air or something like that. And John, if you want to do this again sometime, that would be fine with me. And I just have to run.
No problem.
Not a problem, brother.
Have a good night, Rich.
You
Thanks
too,
for being
guys.
so cool, man.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye-bye. There he goes, Rich Quevac from www.quevac.com. I think that went well.
I'm feeling really good right now.
Yeah, I think that went well. I
feel like Chuck Woolery.
I always knew that he wasn't really mad at me, you know? But there was something with pride going on there, and I don't know what it was, but we'll be good.
Yeah, you know, just, you know what? It's done. It's under the bridge. Forget it. Water pushed it away, and now it's, you know.
Yeah, we'll have to we'll call him again soon, because
Cool.
it sounds like he was having a good time.
Good deal.
All right?
All right, man. I'm going to actually get Keith LeBrant and get his ass up there, too.
All right, I got to call John Sheen.
Okay.
I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, man.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
There he goes, John Taglieri.
And I guess we're going to try John Sheen, but you know what? I've had this file running for like an hour, so let me just stop it. An hour and 38 minutes we've been talking.
All right. So just playing some old interviews and memories of the show over the past 25 years. Reminiscing a little bit. Living in my own world as I usually do. Because I am evil. As you heard. I'm evil, so... in my best place right now, all by myself. This is it. This is what I got. So I'm sitting here reminiscing about Bumpskey and all the things we've tried to do over 25 years. Some of the interviews we've had. And we actually mentioned Amico in that little bit there. And I do meet Amico and interview Amico. Yes, it is true. I do that. Let's see. Let's see if I could find it. I thought I loaded it somewhere. Amico, 2007. So in 2007, I do a aerial publicity event in New York City, not far from the Dakota. And in the apartment building that Jerry Seinfeld was living in at the time. And it's like all these little like media outlets set up in Ariel's parents' apartment, and they give me the den, which was kind of like the nicest room. So they kind of gave me the best spot to be in. And I set up in the den, and there's Emmys on the bookshelf, and Ariel's mom and dad, obviously accomplished broadcasters on TV. And I remember her mom saying to me, boy, this is very, very interesting. And she was impressed with what I was doing. Ariel's mom. So that was nice of her. Somebody who won an Emmy was impressed with what I was doing. So that kind of made me feel really good. And I went with my son, and him and I interviewed all the bands. They came in and would hang out for X amount of time. And then Ariel Publicity, obviously a PR firm, would come in and take them out. And pretty much most of the bands, I had no idea who they were at all. So at one point, they bring in Amico. And we have Amico filmed her at the Borders Book Show that she talks about, which after the interview, I'll play some of the songs from the Borders Books appearance that she references in the clip that I'm about to play here in the interview. So this is Amico, and this is at Ariel Publicity's event in
A couple
Ariel's
of years ago, so he now has a new
mom's
squeeze.
apartment.
So he's out squeezing around or whatever he's doing. And, you know, pretty much I do this all the time. So I used to get yelled at all the time. Like Christmas, I'll do shows. Thanksgiving, I'll do shows. So my parents were always like, oh, what are you doing with that? When are you making money? How do you make money from that? And I used to tell them success isn't measured by money. It's something that I love to do. I'm helping people. So that should be good enough. But, you know, and that's going to be part of the movie. My dad's going to pop up every 5 minutes. Are you making money yet? Are you making money yet?
You know what? Our dads should get together.
Oh, that's what he says to you all the time, too.
Well, my father's taken up carving and cooking. And now when he rings me with the menus of these incredibly elaborate dinner parties that he does. And I mean, seriously, the guy has become a major chef.
Now, obviously, he never cooked when your mom was alive.
No, he did.
Oh, he did? He was always into cooking?
Yeah, they both
Oh, that's
cooked.
cool.
They did. They shared the cooking for dinner parties.
so
but
this isn't
it's now become his
exactly-
passion.
Oh, very good. What I
And his
thought.
carvings, mate, he does these really sexual carvings. He takes tree roots, a tea tree.
Amico should be somewhere in here.
Somewhere. Yeah, and that's what the guy downstairs sounds like all day long.
All right. I don't know who this Miko is, but she must be important. Why don't you cut
There you
out, and
go.
if you want to come back, you're more than welcome to come
I
back.
have to move over for the real rock stars.
Who knows?
I'll catch you later.
I'll kick her out of here in a second. Thanks for being on the show.
Thank
I really.
you.
That's Trisetta.
Trifecta. Signing off.
All right.
boys.
Thanks a lot. It's
Okay.
been a pleasure.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Hey, don't steal my microphone and my headphones, all right? Why don't you give her a card, Pat? And welcome to Bumpskey Internet Radio.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Patrick's going to help you out in a second. You could just put some headphones on.
Try not to talk about New Zealand. We've done
Yeah, we've done everything.
I should go. That was my whole.
Bye. It was nice meeting you. Maybe I'll see you before you leave. Okay.
Turn these on.
Oh no, they're not on yet. Sorry about that.
They are on. They're really.
They're too loud. Hold on. Okay, try it now. Better. 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 Better.
That's better.
That's good like that.
That's great.
Okay, as long as you're comfortable, we're good.
Oh, yeah.
And then just pick up the microphone and sit down and relax. You don't have to look at me. I'm pretty ugly. That's okay.
That makes me sad in here.
No, I'm okay with that. I get Jerry Garcia all the time, so I'm used to it by now. Do I look like Jerry Garcia? All the time. On the subway. Yeah, we get John Lennon here, Jerry Garcia here.
You guys are wild. Don't let Lauren leave. I told her that I signed, so now I want to talk to her.
Get Lauren in here now.
Yeah,
We
as a
want
matter of- yeah, as a
Lauren.
matter of fact.
Get her here now. Okay, so now in the room we have Amico, right? Is
Yes.
that correct? And let
Yes.
me see if I can find your little blurb. You know what? Why don't you tell us about yourself?
Oh, are you serious? I have to tell you about myself?
I'll ask you questions, okay?
Okay.
I'm not going to look at this because that's usually garbage. Now, was that Trevor?
Pooh.
Sam. Sam was in here and said a whole bunch of stuff to us that neither one of us could hear. That you're promoting something, I think?
I'm always promoting something.
Okay, good. So we'll ignore whatever he said.
Oh, yeah. I'm part of World Hunger Year's Artists Against Hunger and Poverty campaign.
Okay. And your website is amicomusic.com, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And let's see. This girl lives up to the rock legends as a trailblazer who sings, plays keys, takes her own solos, and is unafraid to say what others only dare to think. Having played piano since she was 2.5, Amico has transformed from classical pianist prodigy to rock and roll starlet. Now, what? Why? Is that embarrassing to you?
A little bit, yeah.
Now, obviously, you were only 2.5, so mom and dad got you started?
No, I asked them to play. My grandmother actually was a musician, and we come from a whole sort of musical line. And my grandma used to sit with me at the piano and sort of futz around here and there with me when she would come to visit, and that really got me interested.
Very cool.
yeah.
And I guess you started taking lessons, right?
I started taking lessons right away, like immediately.
And how is that like when you go into school? You always hear the horror stories like, I don't want to go practice and I don't want to do this. Was it something you enjoyed or?
I say I enjoyed it. My father says it was pulling teeth. So he attributes at least 50% of the gray hairs on his beard to trying to get me to practice on a daily basis.
Oh, that's cool though. Is he still into, coming to see you and all that stuff? Does he come out and see your gigs?
Oh yeah, my dad actually was our tour manager for a few years, and then he actually executive produced my album.
Oh, very cool. I don't think I have it. Do you have any with you?
I do actually. Sam, one of my publicists, has copies available for you guys.
We'll have to get one. I'm not sure. Maybe I did get. Is it an EP or an album?
It's an album.
Okay, no, I don't think I got it.
All right.
And when did you start like doing the rock thing? So it says you were classical and basically, I guess, did what everybody else does, recitals and all that stuff.
I played professionally as a classical
Okay.
pianist as a child. I retired when I was 12. And
So Carnegie Hall and stuff like that, or
never made it to Carnegie Hall.
Practice.
I didn't practice enough. I made it to the Baltimore Inner Harbor, and it was sort of regional stuff that I did with various chamber groups and sort of localized, more regional orchestras. And then I quote retired unquote when I was 12, 13. I was pushed out because apparently I wasn't special enough at that point.
Oh, really?
Because now there were more kids at that age group who can do what I was doing, and I thought, oh great, I'm a washed up has-been. I'm gonna go head to the bar and hit up happy hour at 13. Great.
I'm going to Chuck E. Cheese's and blow all my quarters.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna get high on pixie sticks, and that'll be my downfall. And so I sort of spent between 13 and 15 sort of drifting around, so to speak. I stopped going to school when I was 13 altogether. And when I was 15, I met a group of people called the 10,000 Maniacs.
Okay, I
and
know that.
I proceeded to, I don't necessarily say I would follow them around per se, but I befriended their lead guitar player, Rob Buck, who passed away a few years ago.
Okay.
And I was living in his place as a minor.
Right.
Which, you know, my parents were thrilled about that. Oh, boy, did they love that arrangement. But actually, the guys took really good care of me. Never once did drugs, never was, I can't say that I wasn't exposed to it, but I was kept away from it.
Right.
You know,
They protected you.
Oh, very much so. And there was a great deal of respect there.
Very
so
cool.
that's really what got me into
The whole rock scene.
sort of the whole. Well, I discovered Billy Joel when I was 8, and that I just knew that that's what I wanted to do.
Right.
And then it wasn't until I met Rob Buck and the rest of the Maniacs that I went, oh, I guess I can do it, because now I have a leg up on everybody else, and I know these people, and ta-da, you know, New York, here I come.
Now,
So-
did they help you, like, write? Do you write your own music?
I do,
or-
yeah.
And basically, did they kind of help you out and say, hey, you know, that's good, that's bad?
No,
No?
absolutely not.
No?
No, they were really busy. What Rob did help me out with a lot was actually he hooked me up with my first real-time manager, who managed me for 10 years and was amazing. Got me into Polygram when it was still Polygram and not, you know, Verizon, Starbucks, Nike, AOL Records, or whatever it is now. I don't know. And got me into a lot of really interesting gigs. I played with David Amram and some other really, really cool people because of Rob. And
10 years. I'm sitting here looking at you, and I'm like, God, she looks like she's 21, maybe.
Thank you so
And
much.
She's going 15 and 10 years of this, and
Yeah.
So you've been around music for a long, long time. How do you motivate yourself?
I suck at everything else. That's the honest.
This is it. You're stuck with this. Huh?
Yeah. It really is. I came out knowing that this is what I was gonna do. And somebody asked me once if I love what I do, and I really thought about it after I had given the interview. And I went home and I thought, no, it's not a question of do I love it or do I not love it or do I want to get there or how am I gonna get there.
Right.
I do music the way most people breathe or go to the bathroom or eat, or it's a function, it's a necessity, it's part of life, and you don't really think twice about it when you're as in it as I am.
Right.
So, you know, do I love it? Am I happy to do it? Sure. Is it more that it's just built into my system and I'm programmed to do it? Yes.
Well, you know, it's the same with me. I do this show every night, and people go to me, Jerry, you know, you don't have as many listeners as a normal radio station.
But you have a lot, though.
And you don't make a lot of money, and you don't do this, and you know what's it about?
Right.
And I tell them all the time, I do it because I love music. You know, when I was young, I'm 45. When I was young, I used to listen to a lot of music in the 70s. And then what happened was in 1981, I got hooked up with Howard Stern, and I went through the whole talk radio thing.
Right, sure.
Rush Limbaugh and Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony. And you get tired of all the sex humor. And, you know, after a while, I was kind of like, you know, this is ridiculous at this point. You know, what happened to the music? Sure. And I was always a computer guy, and I said, listen, you know what? The internet's going to be big. and I started doing this in like 1999 when nobody was doing it.
Right, sure.
And now everybody and their mother broadcasts on the internet.
Right.
So, what I tell people is I do it because I love it, and I'm sure even though you said, oh, it's like a function to you,
right?
But still, you don't cut off your arm unless you'd like to cut off your arm.
No, yeah, I mean there is a certain level of recognition that I do love what I do, and I am very satisfied and very fulfilled with what I do. And thank God, because if I hated what I do, I would be in quite a pickle, I think.
Now, I go to a few clubs in the city, and I've never really seen your name up there. Do you play a lot of clubs in the city, or?
I used to play virtually 4 times a week, and then it was, I like to call it the day that Coney Island High died. I wasn't like into the whole punk like subculture underground thing, but the day that they shut the doors to Coney Island High, nobody really made a huge stink about it the way they did when they said, oh, we're closing the Bottom Line or CBGBs or whatever. But I knew that it was the beginning of the end for live music in New York, or that it was going to be a transformation to something else. And then there were various instances where, I found out that a booker at a club that I was playing at regularly was actually stealing money, and she was booking only her friends and this and that and the other and blah, blah, blah. And I thought, I end up owing more money at the end of the night, and when I leave, I can't fill a place like Arlene Grocery to save my life.
Right.
But I leave New York, and I go play the Maryland Theater in Townsend, Maryland, 1,800 seats, packed 2 nights in a row, done.
Right.
Easy. I don't know where they come from. I don't know these people. I don't even know if they like me, but they show up. And they pay, $25, $30 a head, and I said, great,
That's
sure.
great.
And so for me, the other thing is I've learned that New York is sort of a weird, like a snow globe type of island where it's all inclusive but all encompassing, and yet it's like the Hotel California. People check in, but they can never leave, right? And once you're stuck in that rat race, it's really hard to get out.
It's hard. I did a show from the Acme Underground.
Oh, sure. Now it's the Ace of Cups or something like.
Yeah, I don't know. But I did a show there for a year, and we used to do live audio and video.
Did you? Tom and Suzanne are thanked on my album from Acme. Tom Jack?
Oh, okay, Tom Jack, the owner, and Suzanne was the booker, right?
Yes.
Okay,
They helped me out a great deal, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear that you were involved with that.
Yeah,
That's
no,
really cool.
there was this guy who used to do a website, musictv.com.
Yes, I was on it.
You know Rick Siegel?
Yes, I know Rick Siegel.
Crazy Rick Siegel.
Sure.
He's now Mr. Eyewitness 911, who shot the video of the World Trade Center from Hoboken, is now milking that. But yeah, I used to work with Rick.
Okay.
And Rick was a funny guy, man. The first time I ever met Rick, I went to the Acme, and I just had started this, and I saw a guy videotaping, and I went up to him, and I was like, I'd really like to do this. This is kind of cool. How do you get into it? And he's like, oh, here's my boss's name. Email him. And so I emailed the guy. I go, listen, I'm doing this radio show. I'd love to get involved with what you're doing. And he emails me back, and he goes, listen, you have your own effing website. Go make your own effing money.
Holy mother, are you serious?
Well, you know how Rick could be sometimes.
Yeah, but you'd think that he would at least try to be somewhat polite.
Well, Rick's not that kind of guy. He'll tell you he used to work for Viacom, and he musictv.com. He bought the website before MTV, so they changed the name of MTV. So I went through all those. So I emailed him back and I said, listen, dude, we're on the same team.
Right.
What are you getting so upset with me for?
It's not like I'm trying to steal your idea or anything. We want to help each other.
I guess what he thought was I was looking to get paid or something. So I did a year from there, for free. I didn't get paid or anything.
Right.
And I used to have to drive over there, pay to park across the street, $40 to park.
Yep.
Saw hundreds of bad bands because the thing with the Acme, the great thing I loved about the Acme was if you could bring 35 people, you could play there every night.
Absolutely.
They didn't care.
But there was always a leak right above the bass cabinet on the stage. I'll never forget. My bass player was always off in the corner like, we cannot keep doing this. Why do we keep coming back here?
Or who's the guy that used to be the manager on Saturday nights? Blonde hair. I
Oh
forget his-
yeah.
But we used to have the use of the band room. Were you ever in the band room at the Acme?
Yes.
One time I had Teddy Richards was with me, who's the son of Aretha Franklin, and I tried to get him on stage. They wouldn't let him on stage, but we go down to the band room, and I'm like, dude, come on downstairs. I'll interview you. I open the door, and this rat, the size of a cat, comes out behind that couch that they had down there.
Yes. And was the smell there
Oh
at the
yes,
time?
the smell was there,
That
and
aromatic funk.
nothing like a band room at a bar. I'll tell you.
Oh, gross. I just had to get a tetanus shot every time I wanted to go to the bathroom there. I was like, all right, let's do this.
Yeah, so you don't miss those places. It's much better to play a nice little. Have you ever played over in Newark at the Newark Performing Arts Center?
I haven't.
That's a beautiful place.
I've
You got to play there.
heard. Yeah, I want to. There's a lot of. We're gearing up to do a summer tour. I'm actually going on the road with Jackson Brown and Jade Weedland from the Go-Go's, and then when we come back for the fall, I'm going to be doing a lot of soft seat theaters and colleges and stuff.
Okay,
So.
make sure Jackson doesn't get you backstage and start smacking you around like Daryl Hannah. That should be a good tour. Are you going to do like all the the Art Center and Jones Beach, or is he doing that? Or
We're actually doing. It's sort of a weird thing. We're doing this thing for World Hunger Year. He's being honored. He's being given the Harry Chapin Humanitarian Award this year, and so. Obviously, we're going to be there for that. And then the next day, we leave to go to the Steel Bridge Song Festival, which is
okay.
in Sturgeon Bay, Wisconsin. But it's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. This is the third or fourth year for Steel Bridge, and they've had an amazing turnout. And it's a week or two of just nothing but music, and no bad music.
Very good.
From what I can tell.
Now,
from
do you
their
know
website.
Jen?
Jen Chapin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, we're not like close friends, but I have a lot of respect for her, and we'll say the normal things that you're supposed to say when you're being interviewed.
No,
she's a very hard worker. She's a kind person. Blah 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 blah. I don't know her that
Yeah,
well, but I've never heard a bad thing about her, honestly. So
I know she's an
think
indie
very cool.
artist, and I believe she's also with Ariel Publicity.
Yep.
So I think I have her CD at home, but
She's great.
I haven't really gotten to it yet because sometimes some of the bigger artists, they're more, I don't know, I guess controlling of their music. I mean, what I do here is I do the live show, and then I also offer it as a podcast. But it's at 64 megabytes, so it's not CD quality.
Right.
But a lot of the bands are like, oh, I don't want my music to go out as a podcast, and I'm like, hey, cool,
Right.
But then I can't play on the show.
Right.
Which is a problem because
Sure.
I'd really like to promote bands.
Right.
So like somebody like Jen, I didn't really start playing her because I didn't know how she would feel. And a tough person to get in touch with, obviously,
Sure.
because
Yeah,
you
yeah.
got people pulling you from every side.
Yeah.
How about Alexa Ray? You know Alexa Ray, or
I actually know Billy.
oh, you know Billy? Oh, cool. I love Billy Joel, man. He's a great artist.
He's the one that lit the fire under my. Can I say ass on
yes,
radio?
you can, this is internet. You can say what you want.
Great. Okay. Well, yeah. He's the one that lit the fire under my ass to go into popular music.
Very cool.
So I owe him everything.
And his daughter is doing very well too.
She's amazing.
Yeah, the music's good.
I've never had the chance to see her live. I keep missing her whenever she's in town, and we're constantly. I don't know if it's her personally or if it's her quote people on the MySpace page, but I've sent a couple messages saying, "Oh man, I missed you." Blah 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 blah. I'll catch you around. We never seem to be able to go to see her play, but I listen to her stuff on MySpace. I think she's amazing.
And she's very good. Actually, I had the same issue because she went through a thing. I think it was about a week ago. Some guy said some negative things about her looks.
Why? Oh well, she has Billy's eyes.
Yeah.
But. What?
I believe she was called ugly.
Well, okay. Whoever said that can go. Can I say it?
Good.
Can I just say it?
You can say the F word
They
if
can
you
just
want.
go fuck themselves.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, what I did was I went by her MySpace page because she was like, "Oh, I'd really like to respond to this guy, but I don't have an audience to do it." And I was like, "Hey, come on the show. You can call in
Totally.
and
Right.
say whatever you want about the guy."
Yeah.
'Cause I always tell the bands, "Tell me about the bars that screw you over."
Sure.
And I'll be the one to say it, so you don't get in trouble.
Right,
you know?
right.
But that's the idea of the show is for the bands. What I did with the show was I wanted it to be like you're in your living room.
Right.
So we're sitting.
Well,
here.
we are in somebody's living
We're
room.
in,
I think
we're in the Hyatt Regency's living room. I still think Ariel's the Hyatt hotel chain heiress. We're gonna have to find
she
out.
might be. You never know.
We'll have to find out.
Yeah,
I'll get her
definitely.
mom Carol in here later. But the idea of the show
I said she'll tell you some stuff now. She's had a couple of drinks. So.
There you go.
Is everybody having a good time out there? Because we've kind of locked ourselves in this room. We don't even know what's going on.
The world could be ended out there. We don't know.
No, this is a very highly coveted spot to be in here.
Oh, this is the
there's-
hot seat now?
This is the hot seat. It's been the hot
Nice.
seat for a while.
So the buzz is going around outside?
It is. Everybody, it doesn't, there are people out there who are just friends of people who are here as artists. They want to come in here and be interviewed. They're like,
Nice.
I work in accounting, but I don't care. I want to go in there and talk to this guy. Yeah, totally.
Who's that retard in there that looks like Jerry Garcia? I have no idea.
But I want to be in there with them. Yeah.
So now, I guess we'll have to get your CD from Sam.
Sure.
And you're more than invited to come over to my house and play.
I would
if
love
you would
that.
love to do that.
Sure, definitely,
My
definitely.
email is jerry@bumpskey.com.
Okay.
So just get in touch with me and we'll set something up. I live right in Bayonne. It's like...
Cool. I know where Bayonne
Yeah,
is.
exit 14 through the Holland Tunnel. You
Sure.
could be there. Yeah, I know where Bayonne is.
No, but I had that thing running through my head. Oh, you're from Jersey? What exit? Ha ha ha.
I'm Joyzy, exit 14A.
Hey!
Yo, we're off the turnpike over there. Wait, no, it's not the turnpike. It's the Newark Bay Extension or whatever they like to call it.
Yes. They're giving all sorts of different names now.
Now, do you get to New Jersey at all? Or?
I do. I'm playing. Hey, guess what? I'm playing at Paramus on Friday. Yay, Paramus!
Where in Paramus?
I'm actually doing a quote ribbon cutting at the new Borders bookstore in Paramus.
I know Borders Book in Paramus.
Okay, well that's where I'm going to be.
Route 17, everybody, right? Or Route 4?
Hey, I have to check with my manager and find out.
You know what? Flip a coin because it doesn't matter. It's either Route 4 or Route 17.
Okay, well, hey, we're going to play both. Then I'll play one of them and then go crash the other one and play there.
What time are you playing?
8 p.m.
How would you like me to come out and videotape?
I would love it.
You think we
love
could do
it,
that
love
Friday night? Yeah, you're gay.
But, well, no. Do you need a video guy? I have a video guy.
No, I shoot my own video.
Okay.
I do my own deal.
Then why is he here? If you shoot your own video.
He's here. You see this big body bag right here? I've been doing this too long, so now my back is whacked out.
Oh, is that where Fat Paulie went? He's in the body bag? Hey! Oh, I see fingers and toes.
Anyway, he's here to carry. He's my son, so I kind of,
Hey!
And he's a musician, so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
But he's a
very cool.
musician, so I figured I'd drag him along with me.
And lock him in a room where he can't make contact with anybody else
Yeah.
out there that might be influential to his career. Thanks, Dad.
Well, hopefully the word's not getting out what we're talking about in here, so he'll still have a chance.
Yeah, no, they don't know. All they know is that this is the place to be. See, look at this.
It's only because of the air conditioning.
I think it might be.
Don't let him fool you. Everybody's here for the air conditioning.
I think so.
What does this guy want? No, get out of here. You can't have your phone.
Security.
Security.
Where's
Right.
Big Bertha?
So did we cover everything you feel like covering?
No.
What else do you want to cover?
I think we should cover World Hunger Year. We should
Yes,
cover
let's do
the
that.
DVD. We should cover my my freaking album, and we should
Okay.
cover.
Let's do World Hunger Year first.
Okay.
Basically, you said you're going to be touring with Jackson Brown.
Right.
Okay.
Although that's not well. Yes.
It's kind of spin-off of.
Well, it's a coincidence that he's being honored at the World Hunger Year dinner.
Now, what was the story? How did World Hunger Year feel about Imus being thrown off during the telethon?
Funny story. I have managed to keep my nose out of Imus's business.
Ah, okay. So we're not going to comment on that.
I have no comment on that.
I'm just going to make one comment, and it's
Sure.
not about.
Oh, I'll make a
Imus.
comment then, but go ahead.
Okay. It's more about MSNBC and CBS, and here's a guy who may have done something wrong, but has been doing right things, at least with World Hunger Year and stuff like that.
Well,
for-
he does a children's telethon as well, where he raises millions. He and his wife.
Yeah, so he has done some good things. Yes, what he did was very, very wrong, and he should have been punished for it. But I don't know if during a telethon, when you're trying to help somebody, it's
That's the best time to do it. Yeah, right.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Imus, I was never a big fan of Imus. I always thought he was out of touch. But, hey, everybody has the right to do what they want to do
true.
and make money whatever way they want to make money. But bad move by CBS and MSNBC.
Fair enough. My uncle he owned a talk radio station here in New York for many, 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 many years. And
Ah.
I asked him, he's old
One
now.
of the good guys?
I I guess so.
Was that NBC or?
No, he owned WNWK Sports Radio.
Okay.
In New York. And I asked him about the whole Imus thing because I was curious to know what he would have to say. And he was really divided on the issue. He was like, well, they're choosing to make an example out of him because this is an age in which people are sort of tightening the reins on freedom of speech. And yet there's a lot of anarchy going on and there's a lot of all this other bad stuff. And he said, but at the same time, if you're on the radio or on television or in any sort of public area in your career, you kind of have a social you're taking on a social responsibility that whatever you say, people are going to listen to you and people may follow you.
Right.
So you have to at least exercise your judgment. If you thought about it and then wanted to say what he said, okay, at least he gave it some thought. But if it just flies out of your mouth irresponsibly, that's a whole nother story.
Well, did you ever see that movie, Fisher King?
Yeah, but I saw it on the plane like a long, long time ago.
Well, the beginning of the movie is kind of like that. He's a radio guy, and this guy calls in, and he goes, listen, you know what? You should go out and shoot all the yuppies.
Right.
And the guy goes out and shoots a
all
whole
the
bunch
yuppies.
of people.
Yeah.
So, I have the ability to say whatever I want.
Right.
And have for 7 years now.
Right.
I don't really curse unless I stub my toe or, I only use it when you would normally use it.
Right.
Now, the things that Imus said, you can tell that's not something he normally says in his life.
I would hope not.
Nappy-headed hoe.
Right.
I don't see a 70-year-old guy
in a cowboy hat going yo, yo, yo. Yeah,
using
totally.
that on a daily basis.
Right.
So, obviously he was trying to be hip or cool and to do that at somebody else's expense is not a good idea.
It's not hip or cool,
No.
I think, yeah.
If you want to make fun, I make fun of myself a lot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I make fun of myself too.
Right.
So I understand. Yeah.
Then it's fair game. Hey, I'm making fun of myself, whatever,
Right.
As far as freedom of speech, we should be allowed to say whatever we want, but you have to take responsibility.
Absolutely.
For what you say.
Absolutely. And on the flip side of things, though, my uncle also said it is the social responsibility of the listener to engage or disengage the commentary.
Right.
So if somebody says nappy-headed hose and you don't like it, you may feel free to write a letter, call the station manager, call the network, call whatever, or simply turn off the radio and move to another station.
Absolutely.
And then you may choose to say, okay, I'm not going to listen to him anymore, period, because I don't live my life that way. Or you may choose to go, oh, nappy-headed hose, okay, they're all like that, and follow suit.
Right.
But then who's the dumbass?
Yeah.
You know?
And to say because they use it in hip-hop or wherever they're using it,
Right.
it's like saying, oh, you know what, I pushed that guy off the bridge because somebody else pushed somebody else off the bridge. It just doesn't make any sense.
Right.
And I tell my son this all the time. I never say anything I don't mean. I goof
Sure.
around a lot. I joke a lot.
Mhm.
But, I would never say something that I wouldn't normally say.
Right.
'Cause
Or that
it's-
you can't back up.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just phony and people see through that.
Absolutely.
And then I'm not really doing what I want to do.
Mhm.
The concept of doing this was like, hey, I want the freedom to. When I was a kid, I used to do this. I used to sit in my friend's basement. We used to drink beer,
Right.
play records on his record player, and I would always be the guy bringing all my records.
Right.
So I just I'm in high school again. It's all,
That's good.
yeah, and I'm not hurting anybody, so it all works out good.
Absolutely.
The toughest part of this job, though, is when I have to tell a band they suck.
Okay, now tell me this. How do you tell a band they suck nicely? Because one of the things that I do is I give lectures around the country, and we did a lecture. It was sort of partnering with the Songwriters Hall of Fame and the National Academy of Popular Music, and we did it at the ASCAP building a few months ago, and the turnout was really good. And I guess the coordinator called it from dreams to daytime, making your music career dreams come true, or something like that. So I got up on stage and I said, okay, welcome everybody to Dreams to Daytime, blah, 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 blah. Or as I like to call it, let's be honest, do you suck? Right? Because that's really what the issue is. It's like there's oversaturation of people that aren't all that great.
I can give you a closet full of CDs.
Okay.
This is the way I do it, and I tell the bands all this. I play every CD at least once.
Fair enough.
Okay, you send me your CD, you're getting played at least once,
Right.
all right? Then what happens is I start weeding through what I like.
Right.
And what people tell me, hey, that's really good, I like that.
Right.
And I listen to what's going on.
Sure.
What I try and do is I try and be very honest with people, and I say, hey, listen, you know what? I always try and look for something good.
Mhm.
So I'll say something like, you know what? I don't think the songwriting is very strong.
Mhm.
You know, musically, you guys sound great,
Right.
but I don't particularly like the songwriting.
Sure.
Or maybe I'll say, hey, you know what? It's a little bass heavy. And then if they start pushing it, I'll go, listen, you guys suck. And then
So they have to ask for it, really.
yeah, I try not to, but I also try and be honest. You
Mhm.
know, I even tell my son he sings flat. You know, and he's my
Do
son.
you? Oh dear.
But you know, you don't. Why would
Okay.
you?
It's not pretty.
Okay.
Why would you want somebody blowing smoke up your ass,
Right.
and leading you in the wrong direction, when they can really help you out and say, hey, listen, you know what? I see some bright points.
Right.
But this is what you really need to work on.
Sure.
So I try and be more like that. I
Right.
try and give constructive
Mhm.
criticism instead of just tearing you down
Mhm.
and be like, you know, this sucks, that sucks,
Right,
this sucks.
right.
Yeah, or
There
a
you
bottle,
go.
or a bottle thrown at you or something.
Even worse, yeah. No
Rawhide.
kidding. Right, exactly.
But I try and, you know, there's bands that just don't give up though. You know, I'll get a
Oh,
band
yeah.
that'll just constantly email me. I won't respond to the emails, and then finally I go, listen, you asked for it. You suck. I'm not playing you.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah.
And then I call them closet bands, and I take the CD and it goes in my closet. I got like over 1,000 CDs in my closet.
Oh my
easily.
God.
But you know, like I said, I give everybody a chance.
Sure.
Unfortunately, as you know, everybody who has a computer thinks they're an artist now.
Or they think they have a studio and they're a producer.
Right.
Right. Yes.
So it's really tough. Even my son at one point thought he was a hip hop guy and was making loops.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Loops are cool.
Yeah. So he was doing Fruity Loops and stuff.
Oh, so you have a PC? Okay.
We have too many PCs.
I'm a Mac girl myself, so.
Very good. See, we can't let him out there. He doesn't have a back.
Oh yeah, you'll be eaten alive by the wolves.
And he doesn't understand radio yet either. He always talks when he's off mic.
You only have two.
Come over here. I'll stick a mic in your face.
Yeah. No, well, you know, I went on Joey Reynolds a couple weeks ago, and I was bombarded by male chauvinists. Joey, actually, I've known Joey for years, and he's a really, really nice guy, and we had a wonderful time. But he would ask me questions, and I would nod. And he'd say, honey, they can't see you on radio. And I kept saying, I know, I don't know why I'm doing this. And I only do it on his show because I've been on lots of other radio things, and I never just sort of nod and smile and, you know, just
I
sort
can
of-
tell you why you do that. And this is something.
Joey makes me nervous. I
This-
love him to death, but I don't know. There are guys on his show that make me nervous.
This is something I explained to Patrick. He's like, Dad, aren't you going to walk around and talk to people? If I start talking to you before you come on the show,
Right.
then when you come on the show, it's always yes, no answers.
Right,
Because
exactly.
you felt like you already told
Sure,
me.
sure. And I was like, you know what the answer
Yeah,
is. Why do I have
exactly.
to tell you again?
Right.
Yeah.
So I try not to talk to anybody. So everybody thinks I'm antisocial, but it makes the show better.
Oh, see, I think you're enigmatic. I don't
Very
think
good.
you're antisocial. I think you're enigmatic because of that.
Very good. See?
So. Well, you
That might be my new slogan.
you may feel free. I am a brilliant farceur, if I do say so myself.
I'll have to look that one up. Hold on. Hold it. Wait a second. You quit school at 13. Where are you pulling these words from?
I read.
I don't.
I'm part of the Oscar Wilde fan club.
Very nice.
Yeah, I don't like to admit that to people, but I am.
Yeah, you could use some help. All right, so the next thing on the list was the DVD.
Yes, sir.
Did we cover World Hunger Year? What's the website if anybody wants to donate?
Oh, worldhungeryear.org.
Okay.
And they can go to my website and find out about it as well.
And you could donate all year long. You don't have to wait for a certain day.
No,
or-
you don't have to wait for Hungerthon in November. The other thing that as part of World Hunger Year's Artists Against Hunger and Poverty campaign, I'm really honored that I get to tour alongside people like Bruce Springsteen, Michael McDonald, Aerosmith. For a long time, I was the only unsigned artist who was touring on an international level under the same banner as these guys. So it was really, really cool. And because obviously being unsigned, my ticket sales weren't the kind like Bruce brought in $500,000
Now, did
in
you
like.
do that tour with Joan Osborne down in Spain and stuff with
No,
Bruce?
I didn't do that
Okay.
one. No. I followed Bruce in Canada. I followed him. He was there first. And what I did for them was slightly different than the money raising thing, although I do that too. I do a lot of the community outreach stuff.
Oh, so you actually get involved in.
I encourage people to go volunteer at food banks. I hand out literature at the concerts. I take names and numbers for people. So, I mean, they can donate money if they want, but more than that, I try to work with the local food bank in the city where I'm touring and set up a food drive and say, okay, you know what? You get $5 off the ticket price if you bring a canned good.
Oh, very nice.
You know, and
so
then
if people want to volunteer, they can contact you?
they can contact me. They can go directly to worldhungeryear.org and find out more there. Yeah, it's a really good.
Hey, Pat,
really
what do we
good-
have in our cupboard? We're going to bring something on Friday. What should I bring? Tuna, that's all I
Bring
have.
tuna, man. Tuna's great.
That's
Wait,
all
is
I
it
have.
tuna in water or tuna in oil?
Tuna in water.
Great.
Man,
I mean, not that I can be picky about what other people eat, but
we're on a low budget, so anything that's $1 a can, we're good with. If it's not 10 for $1, we're not eating it.
believe me, I'm chocked full of cup of noodles right now, so I completely understand. Yeah.
All right, so is there food out there? Oh, bummer. I missed the whole food train.
Nah.
All right, so World Hunger Year, www.worldhungeryear.org.
Mm-hmm.
If you're willing to volunteer or maybe start your own food bank, get in touch with you or get in touch with World Hunger
They
Year.
can get
or-
in touch with me or World Hunger Year. If they want to learn about the food bank in their community and I happen to be there and they're at the show, then they can come talk to me about it.
Now, they're worldwide, right? So if
they
you're
have
listening
UN
in-
status.
Okay, so if you're listening in the UK or Ireland or the Isle of Brute or Japan, where the hell is the Isle of Brute? I don't have any idea. Do you know where the Isle of Brute is?
I know that it's not next to the Isle of Wight.
I think it's off of England somewhere, but I'm not positive.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I know we have listeners there, so if you're anywhere in the world... What? Milan. I'm going to smack this guy talking off mic here. Are you shooting video?
No, the red light's off.
What? I just put a full tape in there. Did you get some of Amika? Okay. I'll have to look for another tape, too. We're also working on a indie movie.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I'm going to do an indie movie about me and the start of the radio show and
Nice.
the history of internet radio since we've been around since the beginning. So
Very cool.
We're working on something like that. Okay, next on the list is the DVD.
Yes.
Talk to me about the DVD.
Okay, I'm really excited about the DVD. The long and the short of it, probably more the long, is that a year ago, exactly, I signed on with this new network called Your Music Channel Television. They're a real bona fide network. They're available on certain cable providers, as far as I know. I have Time Warner, so I don't get it, obviously.
So it's kind of like a Fuse or
Yeah,
one of those-
it's based on Fuse, the program itself is based on sort of the VH1 storytellers behind the music type of thing, but they do all music all day long, all the time, nothing but music, no Yo Mama or Pimp My Ride or anything like that.
I had a show like that, behind the music. You know what
Mhm.
my show was called?
What?
Up the Band's Ass. But it wasn't very popular. None of the bands wanted to be on.
Interesting.
I had to find something unique. That was me being creative. That's not that bad, right?
It has its high points, definitely.
Because the problem was everything was taken, all the cool stuff like behind the music,
Right.
and so I had to come up with something. So
Right,
that was all
right.
I could come up with.
Well,
we did
certainly-
3 of them, and that was the end of it. But
All right. Okay.
I gave up. It was
All
a little
right.
tough. Like I would call you up, and let's pretend like we're on the phone. And like, "Hi, Miko, how are you?"
I'm fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm fine. This is Jerry from Bumpskey. I got your CD. I'd like to have you on my interview show.
Sure, Jerry. That sounds great.
Great. It's called Up the Band's Ass.
Can you hold for one moment? I have to go stick a fork in my eye.
Pretty much that was the reaction.
Wow, really? Because I totally would have done it.
I had a couple of bands were into it, but what happened was one band I had scheduled to do it,
Mhm.
and they didn't show up. So I called up the guy and I said, "Listen, and I tell the bands this: when you come in here, you can make up stuff about you. If you want to say you're Aretha Franklin, feel free." Because
I don't think I could pass as, seeing as I'm Japanese, I don't think I could pass as Aretha Franklin, but all right, that's
but nobody
cool.
can see us. It doesn't matter.
That's right, they can't see you on radio, dear.
But what I would tell them is you can come in and be whoever you want, because that
Right.
was kind of the magic of doing this. Was
Uh-huh.
I wanted it to be different than if you went to a radio station.
Right,
I wanted
right.
it to be like, hey, you know what? We're hanging out on the couch. I'll pick up my guitar. I'll play.
Right.
So the beauty of it was like, hey, we're sitting here chatting, and now I'm going to be up your ass. And the idea was like, okay, they've done everything. They've shown behind the music,
Right.
behind the album,
Right.
behind where's there to go after
Right,
that? Well,
right,
we're going to
right.
go up your ass.
Fair enough.
So it worked good with a couple of bands, but when it came to the women, it was a little tough to have that conversation.
Yeah.
And I hated
can
to
imagine.
throw it at them. I tried that once where I got this young lady on the show, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Welcome to Up the Band's Ass," and I heard click, and I knew that I was not onto something.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
But that was good too. It was fun, and she's still on the show, and she's on all the time.
Oh, that's good.
It was the first time I ever met her, and I guess you don't want to come out of the box with something like that.
Out of the box, up your ass. Probably not the greatest idea.
Yeah, you don't want to be those two areas.
Yeah, definitely not.
All right, so DVD. So the DVD is.
So the DVD is called City Sessions, and basically what YMC TV did was they said, we are going to provide a platform for unsigned artists to be heard and seen and chronicled through a recording process or sort of following you around or sort of various scenarios.
Kind of like what we do. That's cool.
Yeah. And so they came to New York, and I am very pleased to say that out of all of the artists that they've shot, I haven't found one that sucks.
Oh, that's great.
Honestly, the screening process to even be considered to be heard by the director of their A&R department, rigorous. It puts the major labels to shame.
Very good.
And really, really amazing crew and network of folks. And so they approached me actually a year ago and said, hey, we want to do this. And I sort of went, oh yeah, like everybody with a video camera has a TV show. Sure. Right. And they said, well, okay, here's our contract. And I said, all right, well, it's kind of legit. Yeah, all right, I'll do it. I signed on, and they said, show up to Clinton Studios on this date at this time. And I got there. I have never seen as much high-tech equipment in my life as was in that room. And we got there, and we shot this thing, and it was beautiful.
Very nice.
It was amazing. And it took a year, post-production and sort of launching the network and the whole 9 yards. And the irony, of course, is that it's to chronicle unsigned artists. And in the meantime, I signed a publishing deal with the major publisher, who I'm not allowed to say who it is because I have a non-disclosure agreement in my contract, of course. But and they're not willing to lift it just yet.
Well, they must be major if they don't want you to say their name. So
right, it has the tape's not rolling, right?
No.
Okay, it
not
has
the video, but we're live on the internet.
Okay, but it has this many letters.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
You can figure that out.
Let's see. I think I know.
Okay, it has that many letters. End of story. And so I went to them and I said, hey, so I kind of signed this deal, blah, 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 blah. I'm not really indie anymore. And they went, and I expected them to go, oh, I'm sorry, it has to be unsigned because we're really trying to bring the independent platform to the next level.
Right.
Because they're really gung-ho about that. And they went, no, that's great. You can be the face of City Sessions. Yay, we'll have a launch party. It'll be wonderful, blah, 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 blah. And I went, yeah, all right, that's cool. So since then, actually, one other guy has signed to Universal who
Very good.
Shot on the show. And it's rolling.
Hey, who's that
really
annoying
well.
lady at the door?
I think that's Ms. Hyatt herself.
Ms. Hyatt. What's she looking for? You? Would you steal now?
Huh.
They don't expect people to be in here.
Yeah, I guess maybe people need you. Are you needed somewhere else?
I am needed where I go.
Okay, so you're good?
I'm good. I'm not done. Look, let me put it this way. I was supposed to be in here like an hour and a half ago, and then Carrie came in here and gave you the history of New Zealand, apparently. And Sam, I asked him, I made this face. I went, look at this face. Memorize this face. Go in there and tell them that I made this face. And he goes, well, I can't go in there. And there's this lady, this blonde lady in there talking about New Zealand.
You should have just walked in and told her to shut up.
No, because I like Carrie. We get along very well. And
I like her too.
I wouldn't do that to her because she's a good pal. So Sam's like, yeah, but she's been in there like forever and a day. And I just thought, all right, great. Then I'll be in there forever and 2 days.
I don't know. See, this is the scoop. And everybody thinks this is funny because they call me up or they contact me and they go, listen, how long can I be on the show for?
Right.
And I'm like, dude, I sit here and talk to myself
like,
all night long.
That's what I do, yeah.
I mean, you could be on for a week. I don't care.
Right.
Where am I going? There's no commercials.
Mm-hmm.
There's no nothing. I do it from my living room, so all I have to do is roll out of bed and sit in a chair. So it's not
awesome.
like I don't go anywhere.
Right.
So that's like when we do something like this, it's great for me. I actually get to meet people. So I love it. And, what I try and do is also go out and videotape the artists. If you go by the website, you'll see we have tons of videos up there and stuff.
Right.
And all kinds of cool stuff. So
cool.
And like I
Very
said,
cool.
I'd love to come Friday if you email me at jerry@bumpskey.com.
I will. If you give me do you have a business card?
Can you grab one of our...
Or a flyer or something?
I'm not a very business. I'm a hippie kind of... But we have these
really?
Yeah, we have these little postcards.
I could have sworn you were
Check
a young
out-
Republican, man.
I am
but
a
whatever.
Republican.
Are you?
Yeah.
That's cool. and
Check
all.
out the cartoon on the back.
Let's see here.
That was an indie artist that when we first started out, he drew the Bumpskey character.
Nice.
Which is actually... Bumpskey is a woman that I know that I like to call my girlfriend, but she doesn't like me to call her that, so...
They have a word for people like you.
What?
Stalkers.
No, it's not a stalker. I
Okay.
mean, we've been dating for like 16 years.
okay. Well, okay. If you're dating, then that's another story. Then you're not a stalker.
Well, you have to meet her because
then
like
you're
when-
just obsessed.
No, when we do stuff like this, she'll go, "I'm Rita, and this is my DJ Jerry," and I'm like, "What the hell is that?"
Well, that's okay. I call my husband my technical director.
Okay, so
So-
I should be honored.
I think so.
Okay, but I just don't know how to introduce her. I'm like
This is Rita, my Rita.
Bumpskey. This is Bumpskey.
Yeah, I don't know about that because there are a lot of people in the world who hear bum and they think of rear end, and I don't necessarily.
you know
And
what-
that goes all the way back to the whole up the band's ass thing, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure you want to
I'm
go there
stuck on
again.
that, yeah. But actually, the way it worked was she's a twin, and her brother came up with these names, Bumpskey and Coogan. Don't ask me. I don't know where it came from.
I guess if you had Coogan Radio, then you'd be more like an accounting firm or something.
Sounds like it,
Okay.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
But
you'd be doing like PSAs or something.
when he passed away,
I'm sorry.
he left her some money, and that's how
Mhm.
we started the website and the radio
Wow.
show. Because she was like, I want to
wonderful.
give back to people, and I want to do something for
Oh,
artists.
That's great.
Because he was really into music.
Uh-huh.
So we decided to honor him. We would call the
Oh.
website Bumpskey. So now the biggest question is, what the F is Bumpskey? That's what I always get all the time. I go, yeah, we're Bumpskey.com. And people go, what the F is? And they always got better ideas than you. Like, why don't you call it internetradio.com? And I'm like,
because
it's so
I don't
boring.
wear a suit and tie to work. That's
yeah.
why.
And when I first did the website, it's black, the background, and
Uh-huh.
everybody has white.
Right.
And everybody was like,
My
oh,
website's black.
very cool.
My
the colors look
background.
nice and cool on it,
Yeah,
right?
totally.
They pop out at you.
And you can read everything.
And every time I'd go to a website, it's like a hospital website.
Right,
You know,
it's
you
very
look at
sterile.
it, it's all white with
Yeah.
black writing.
Yeah,
I was like, I
yeah.
don't want that, man. I
Yeah.
want something that pops out at you.
Yeah, mine's black with yellow writing.
Very cool.
So.
Very cool. So the DVD, you did this DVD. You're now
Yeah.
the poster child for what was the company again?
City Sessions is the show. The
City
network
Sessions.
is YMC TV.
Now, how do I get the DVD? I want one.
Well, for you personally, you can see Sam because he has one for
Oh,
you.
cool.
But if you want to purchase the DVD, you can either go to my website, emicomusic.com, or you can go to ymctv.com. And I'm very happy to say that if you buy it from YMC, they'll ship it to you right away. If you buy it from me, the price is slightly higher, but that's because that price is an added-in donation to World Hunger Year.
Oh, very cool.
So, and it's also tax deductible for those of you out there who are accounting for next year's taxes.
For everybody who has money and you need to write something
Yes,
off.
12 absentee proctologists in need of a tax shelter.
And maybe we'll have to add World Hunger Year to every year. What we do is we try and give to somebody. Like one year we gave to Kathy Lee Giffords, Cody,
Right.
and another year we gave to breast cancer.
Well, that's great.
So usually once a year we try and donate some money to people. So
Well, World Hunger Year can certainly,
put-
it's a wonderful,
we'll
wonderful
move
cause.
that up there somewhere. And we also try and help bands out too, where we pay for recording time and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, we try and help out.
That's very cool.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. But sometimes we get a band and spend $3,000 on recording, and they never use any of it. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh, well, you should make them sign a contract that says that they will use it.
I'm not a contract kind of guy. I'm a kind of like, hey,
All right, then you
how
should
you
should
doing?
make them shake your hand on the fact that.
Well,
they'll
the
use
funniest
it.
thing about this is I went to that recording that whole weekend, and I videotaped the guy, and I was like, I'm going to put it up on my website. And he's like, I look fat. You can't use it. So I didn't
Get
get
outta
anything. I
here.
didn't get anything usable from the whole weekend.
That's well, you should have left his face and just like photoshopped in David Hasselhoff's body or something on there, and it could have been like him shirtless in orange trunks or
He
something.
looks like a big blueberry in the video. Eventually, when he gets big, we're gonna actually blackmail him. So
nice. I think you should definitely.
Is that, Dave? Are you listening? I know you're down there. Dave Haywood, I know you, okay?
Uh-oh.
I'm calling you out, buddy. And you can't call into the show tonight because I'm not at home, so leave me alone. But yeah, he calls all the time. I'm shopping for diapers, and Dave's a good guy. We actually...
I believe you.
One of the high points of Bumpskey happened last year in August, where the radio chick, you know the radio chick on Free FM here?
Yeah.
She had a contest, and you could win a chance to play with Ian Gillan of Deep Purple.
Yeah.
And you get to play Smoke on the Water. So
Very
I said to Dave, come on, you got to do this. He's like, I don't understand computers. I can't email it. I can't. I said, listen, just cut the file. I'll take care of the rest.
Right.
So we entered him. He won. He got to play with Ian, and it all worked out great. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, when I started, I said all I want to do is move somebody up to the next level, and I feel like we did that. So it's cool.
That's cool.
I'm retiring. No, we're going to take care of you next. All right, get out of here. I see this guy, this grunge guy here, Sam.
All right.
Sam, I need DVDs, CDs, and her cell phone, please.
Yes, please buy my record.
All
right.
Giving you a hard time?
No.
Do you want me to fire him? Sam, you're fired. Get out of here.
No. That hurts in here.
Oh, he's digging at you?
We've been doing that all day. It hurts me here. But they can't see me on radio, so they don't know where here is.
Okay. It's in her stomach. But
Yes.
don't forget me Friday night for Paramus. Get in touch with me, and I will
definitely.
try and make it up there and videotape
That
it.
would be
I'd love to.
great.
All right?
Awesome.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
You too. Thanks so much.
I'm going to knock this desk over, man.
No, you broke it. You bought it.
It's an antique, I think, too, or something.
All right.
All right, there you go, Amico. That was the very first time we ever met Amico and interviewed Amico. AmicoMusic.com. I think the website's still there. I'm not positive. So why don't I play a couple of Amico songs? You're watching Bumpskey TV. We've been going a couple of hours so far. 4.5 hours of music entertainment. All the bands, all the greatest bands that you never heard. Pretty nice. Some cool interviews I haven't heard in a while. Enjoying that. Ali Handel, Kitty Kowalski. Very, very nice. Gate 18. John Taglieri. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. So we'll do a little bit of Amico here. Let's do The Last Time. What else do we got? Give Me Your Heart. Hold on. All right, let's do Stuck in Neverland. This is Amico from Borders Books, Paramus, New Jersey. Borders Books no longer exists anymore. There you go.
Stop addicted to LSD. He's acting like he's only 16, even though he's really 43. Peter Pan isn't depressed and dirty, depressed, dirty old man. And I am still stuck in LA, and I'm on the night bars. We're all grown up and taking brides and stop believing in Tinkerbell. And so she died, and as they grew well, they left poor Peter Pan behind. Never stop believing, never stop believing in me now. Never stop believing, never stop believing in me now. Never stop believing, never stop believing in me now. Never stop believing, never stop believing in me. We just need some more. Thank you.
Oops, what happened there? I'm not sure what happened. Did I forget that I needed to pop in? I think I did. No, I don't think I did. I thought I was starting something up. I did. I started up Emiko from Borders Books, and it ended. Oops. Sorry about that. Well, I hope the silence wasn't for too long. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. All right, I'm going to take a break for a little while and then come back and do a regular show. So I hope you enjoyed my little trip down memory lane. And I'll come back in like, I don't know, an hour or so. I might as well just put another long interview on, right? Might as well just keep on rolling. Let's do another interview. Interview, Jerry, interview. Who should we do? So many good choices. We could do another Emiko interview. Amiko. We could do that. This is like 42 minutes. It's 6, so 7 o'clock. All right, this will work. Let's do this little nugget. This nugget. No, let's not. Let's do somebody different. We did Allie. How long is this one? How long is this interview, Jerry? This interview is 8 minutes and 34 seconds. That's not much of an interview. That's not going to do it. Let's see. Michael Haywood, 45 minutes. Teddy Richards, 29 minutes. Incubus Love Child, 117, a minute, hour and 17. 27 minutes. You know what? I'm just going to take a half-hour break, come back, and do some regular show. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for checking out our Memory Lane little show. Trip down memory lane. Peace, everybody. Peace.